10,000 hours the motto. They see the bag is coming out and flocking to me like I won the lotto. Dancing with the devil, there's no recital. I'm killing competition, ain't no revival. I shoot it to kill it, I'm aiming for vitals. I'm showing no mercy when facing my rivals. Snakes in the grass, they getting exposed. I know they be lurking, I'm watching them close. Acting like friends, but really they foes. Saw they be scheming and said adios. Yeah, I gotta get it. Back with a vengeance, back on the grinds, back to the business. Ay, God is my witness, they watching my moves like shows they binging. Ay, best keep distance, all of my haters send best of wishes. I get to the bag with the quickness, no I don't need no assistance, no. Yeah, no playing it safe, I said let's get it, you say not today. What can I say, if you ain't gon' go for it, get out the way. Yeah, got no time to waste, can't be with me if you not at my pace. You not at my level, you not in my race. One foot on the gas, I'm pushing the way. You dancing with the devil, there's no recital. I'm killing competition, ain't no revival. I shoot it to kill it, I'm aiming for vitals. I'm showing no mercy when facing my rivals. Snakes in the grass, they getting exposed. I know they be lurking, I'm watching them close. Acting like friends, but really they foes. Saw they be scheming and said adios. Yeah, I gotta get it.
I'm insane, bro! I'm insane! I'm the best! I'm the best! I pull those punches out all the time. All the time. No problem. Good. Good evening, everybody. Hope you're all doing fantastic out there. Rob, my man, always beating Botrix to the punch. I tell you, you're absolutely crazy. We also have Ray over on the YouTube smoking Botrix to the channel. I was a bit concerned there for a second that it wasn't going to connect, but it's here. Indeed, it's here. Luffy, good evening. Good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic. Indeed, the Deep Desert has been dead for, even before we quit playing Dune Awakening consistently, the Deep Desert base building died in the Deep Desert, Luffy, when they extended the safe zone. That's when base building died. That's when the base rating died. All of the base rating that we get into nowadays is forward operating bases. What's actually weird about that is the past couple of bases that we have rated, for some reason, we're sitting there with like a few thousand titanium each, which that's about all you're looking to realistically pull out of a base unless you happen to raid like somebody's spice forward operating base mid operation. Probably going to be lagging here for a minute because we're booting up the game. Give it a second. We have got about 25,000 more shaders to compile. Yeah, my only hope is that with like the Deep Desert revamp that we're hoping to be actually getting inside of this game, that in some way, shape, or form it incentivizes people building inside of the PvP zone. And as a matter of fact, if they do what people are speculating, which is to make it to where the PvP zone is back down to the shield wall, which I just highly doubt, back down to the A sector, which I just don't see happening, then that in itself... Are we seeing this? No, I don't want to quit. Is Dune down right now? Yo, have any of you guys looked into that Deadlock game? I'm pretty sure it's like invite only right now, and it's like constantly up there in the Steam numbers. Dude, everything I've seen of this game, I'm gonna be so fucking serious, looks boring. And I don't know if I'm just not like the MOBA type, which is I think what they're going for, but holy shit, what are we doing? You like a lot of the new PvE changes and such, but it has made PvP kind of pointless, which is also bad. Next patch will be PvP focused. That's the next patch being PvP focused, Luffy, is the only reason that I'm even bothering to beat my head against the wall of Dune Awakening and this whole daily quest system and this time sync, in the hopes that the PvP patch is going to be even half as good as what this PvE change was. Because I agree, I think this change that they made, this chapter 3 DLC, whatever you want to call it, was a 10 out of 10. Head and shoulders above what I was expecting, but it did nothing to the Deep Desert. Left the Deep Desert completely hanging. And as a matter of fact, it made the Deep Desert useless. Like, why would you go run to go into the labs to grab a level 0 or grade 0 tier 6? You wouldn't. I don't even know, man. I don't even honestly know. But I'm hopeful, since this PvE rework was so solid, that they can actually put something together with a PvP-focused update. Though, I'm still not holding my breath. Like, realistically, I'm still not holding my breath on this game. I'm hopeful, but I'm not holding my breath. Alright, let's see if it actually loads in this time. We're just going to dick around in Dune tonight. We're going to knock out some of these dailies. We're probably going to grind out a solid chunk of these. I got to knock like 20 of these damn things out. And as a matter of fact, I think we've gone past the 35, which is not good. We were trying to avoid that. I was going to catch up yesterday, but then the Landsrad and the whole wiping system and the fact that they basically shut down the game for a day kind of screwed us on that. So it is what it is. We're gonna knock some of that out. Probably get up to, I want to say, level 20 in exploration, and then just push hard into combat and crafting. Let me know if the music's coming in too hot. Let me know if the game audio ends up coming in too quiet. But let's go ahead and jump on in here. Oh, you guys seeing this? They actually give you a little bit of a warning if there's a storm inside of the area you're going. What? Is it just gonna say that because there's a storm anywhere in the hog? Oh, no, okay. I like that. Hey, there's nothing more irritating than loading into a damn storm. Devilish, my man, good evening. Good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic. You know what's hilarious, Devilish? I don't know if you've been following Arc Raiders in the past 24 hours, but oh my gosh, dude. I can't get enough of just sitting there watching the Discord, because I swear you get some of the dumbest people in there, and then you get the rage baiters in there making the dumb people mad, and then you get the people who are just genuinely mad for whatever reason. Oh my gosh, it's like watching a television show where you can't even begin to assume what the hell's gonna happen next. Too good. Okay. Let's head over here inside of the Haga Basin. Knock this out real quick. This was once our base. It's been taken over. Let me in! You actually haven't been taking a break. The Discord is crazy. You spent long hours just... Dude, Devilish, I swear, it's so good, man. It's so funny. Last night, no update comes out. Not even a balance change. Dude, what are we doing, man? Like, I kept saying there's no content coming today, but hopefully these guys have the wherewithal to know that they need to pump out a balance change. Nothing. And then they were like... Bro, I'm sitting here at like 3:30 a.m. closing in on 4 a.m. and I'm like waiting to see if they're gonna post anything like patch notes that I need to cover, possibly make a video on. And all of a sudden they're like, nope, no patch notes. And then like 5 minutes later they're like, and as a matter of fact, we're gonna ban everybody who did the duping. And I'm being a bit exaggerating there. They were like, we're gonna send out warnings to everybody who did the duping and then ban some of the egregious users. I very highly doubt anybody got banned, but then the Discord fucking erupted, bro. It was like, people are like, oh, you're just gonna ban half the player base. And then when people logged in, they were like, I had 1 million before I duped, and now I have 5,000, and I'm just laughing. I'm laughing, bro. It's so good. Holy shit! This morning was immaculate, and then I'm getting on today, and it's still just more or less the same, bro. They're always in meltdown mode over there, and it is just hilarious. You can abandon 1 quest per hour too if you want to reshuffle. Oh, Jack, I didn't know that. So I could potentially go into this, and I don't want to go to the Tai Chi, and I could accept this and then abandon this, and that'll shuffle it. No way, dude. I did not know that. Does that count against my 35 of 35? Would that knock it down to 34? Dude, holy shit, the Haga Basin performance is so bad. I wonder how Chuji's... You having a better time, Chuji, over in, like, these fucking areas? Or these areas on another server? Because, oh my god, dude, what are we doing here? How can they not have this under control? Rob, I think it is so damn funny, dude. I honestly, what I think is so funny about it is, like, say you're the guy who had $1 million before you duped out 30 million with the ducks just fucking around, right? Dude, I am lagging so bad. This is actually a bit irritating. Like, what is going on? It's not typically this bad. Oh my god, bro. What are we doing, dude? Can we fuck off in the Haga Basin, like, genuinely? I don't understand the performance issues. Oh, wait, yeah, I do. It's the fucking base system, dude. It's their dumbass base system that's keeping track of every individual piece in the health and what fucking type of thing it should look like. Oh, my god, bro. In Haga Basin on your server, it's laggy a lot. Dude, it's busted, bro, and it's been busted for so long. That's why I'm so pissed off, is because this is just as bad as I remember it, if not, like, worse. Hold on, I got my DPI all jacked up. And it's when you're flying around that area as well, over yonder. And why is it that area in specific? I wonder, is it maybe the fucking 50 bases that all clog up that area? If I was a betting man, I would say it's the 50 bases clogging up the area, and the fact that the server is keeping track of every individual piece in every single base. If it drops below a specific health, it needs to have its thing changed. If it gets hit by a storm, it's dusty now. It is, like, so obvious, in my opinion, as to what the hell the problem is here. Some easy fix would be to tie these bases to a 1 health overall system. Stop tracking the individual pieces and maybe just track the sub-thief. I don't fracking know. The Discord chat is pure insanity. You can see a mod posting no trading in the server, and the next message will be somebody asking to trade. Oh my god. Oh god. Holy shit. The Discord is filled with, I swear, the wildest of characters, bro. It's something else. I can't get enough of it, though, just watching the meltdown. And I knew last night when there was no update, not even balance changes, I was like, oh, here we go. Here we go. And then just the flood of people who were like, I've been waiting for new content for weeks, and then you're not going to give it to me, and so I'm moving on. And what's so funny about that, Devilish, is these are mainly the PvE players who are griping like that. And they still want a PvE mode, yet they're some of the densest fucking group of people. I swear, I don't understand. They're like as thick as rocks, bro, because they want a PvE only mode, yet if there was a PvE only mode, they would chew through the content 4 times as fast as they chew through it right now, and they would be waiting even longer for new content to come out. How do I know if one of the Lands Rad tiles is, like, fully completed and we won the tile? See, like, we claimed this one. So am I supposed to click a gray one? Am I supposed to click a gray one? Am I doing the wrong thing? I'm doing ones that we already claimed. See, I told you last week I sent out the message to Atreides, told him to take it easy on these Harkonnen chumps. They needed a win. Told them to kick it back into gear this week. Stomp them into the dirt. The PvE people are the problem. You're mostly PvE and friendly, but I don't mind PvP. It's a part of the game. The PvE players just don't seem to understand that if they got what they wanted, which is a PvE only mode, they would run out of content faster than you run out of content in Helldivers. You know what I mean? Like, the game's not balanced. It's not like even created anymore with like a strictly PvE experience in mind. And if they wanted a strictly PvE experience, the devs would basically have to split their team and then cater to a PvE experience, like making the arc harder or whatever sort of balance that they would have to do. You blew through the watch event in 24 hours. You love PvE, but the next week new stuff will be here. New stuff, Rob. Let's talk about next week, you guys, because here's my predictions for next week. And I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but you know, I've always called it like it is. And even with games that I very much so enjoy, I will sit there and shit talk the stupid decisions that I think the devs are making, because that's what I like to do. You know what I'm saying? Like with Dune Awakening, I shit talk this game for fucking 12 hours, and I have 1,200 hours into this game. I think that the new content's getting ready to be bunk, bro. They dropped a teaser today. Where the rooster on the fucking barn was spinning. So we're gonna get what? A windy match? A match with like wind gusts or tornadoes? Well, here's how I anticipate that playing out. I expect it to be probably just as loud and annoying as the electromagnetic storm, which is another map condition that I just refuse to play because I can't even hear my own self think when I'm trying to play that. You know what I mean? So I don't anticipate much coming out of that. I could be wrong there, but here's my big kicker and where I think that it's going to be. Here's where I think people are going to be pissed. The new arc threat is not going to be a new arc. I don't think it's going to be a new arc. It's going to be the Shredders showing up on Bluegate, or the Shredders showing up on Buried City or Dam, or wherever the Shredders break out to. That's what I think. That's what I think they're getting ready to do, and people are going to be pissed. For me personally, I don't care. I don't mind waiting for content. I don't mind the content cadence that they are working towards now, because I feel like it'll be more consistent in the long run and lead to less 2-3 month periods with absolutely nothing. However, I feel like people are getting baited and a little bit too excited for this new arc. And I think I said this in yesterday's live stream. We're not getting anything substantial in the game until April. We're not getting anything substantial in the game until April, which is dangerous. They might want to try and boost that up to March, because I hate to be that guy, but Marathon's coming out in March. If the server slam goes over well, a large portion of the PvP crowd inside of Arc Raiders, I could see very easily swapping over to Marathon, being the first person, yada yada yada. Problem with that is that's not a huge portion of the player base. Like, I hate to say this as a PvP player, and I used to always argue with people in Dune about this. The PvP players are not the majority of the player base. They're just not. PvE players are always the lifeblood of PvP, and you need the PvE players to exist. That doesn't mean you need to be able to kill PvE players, but you need them to be able to exist and enjoy the game in their PvE way, and then have PvP facilitated off of that. Because otherwise, if it's PvP only, we're almost in like a multiplayer team deathmatch. Devilish, I've never played any of the Resident Evils, but I think during the Sony State of Play, I was like, damn, that looks good. But is it a console exclusive? I don't have a PlayStation 5, and I'm not a big story guy. But I did see that, and I thought it looked good. And you know what else I thought looked good? Silent Hill. But I think that's more nostalgia for me, rather than like it's gonna be a good game. I don't know anything about Silent Hill, but I remember that was like a horror game that I played as a kid, which absolutely shook me, bro, because I was like between 8 and 10 probably. I wasn't even quite playing games properly, and that game just scared the shit out of me. I got stuck in the fog, being chased down by bats and shit. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't have an Xbox or a PlayStation. It's cool it's coming to Xbox. Is it on PC? That's the question. That is the question. And even if it's on PC, to be honest, like I said, I'm not huge into the story games, and if I jumped into this Resident Evil, I've got no context as to what happened in any of the other Resident Evils. But I know there is a huge audience for that game. My cousin is massively into Resident Evil and has been since he was like 12. So I'd imagine he's fucking getting pumped up. You can spam Rift Recon. What the hell is that? How can you spam Rift Recon, AO3? What do you mean? Yeah, I can only technically spam it once per hour, though, right? No? Oh, come on. I was fucking there. Get out of this shitty area. Are we enjoying the slideshow, folks? Because I know I love playing slideshow games. There we go. There's bugs where you can get it to be constantly the next one that comes available. Ah, I was just thinking that too. If you have, like, let's say there's only 3 active tasks, it would just default to that one over and over and over again, wouldn't it? Fuck, dude. How do I do that? How do I do that? How do I do that shit, bro? Don't do it! Because Rift Run is the easiest. But I do have to go to Blushing Cavern to do the combat anyways, to be fair.
Instead of invasion. On subversion instead of elections. On intimidation.
Big Bad Panda coming in, dropping the follow on Twitch, my man. Hi, how are ya? Welcome. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic. Silent Hill and the Saw games were wild. Never played Saw, and I never actually played Silent Hill. Like I said, I was like 8 years old. I got stuck in the first town, but what I remember in the game was I was terrified. I was being chased down by bats. I finally found a pistol, and I got killed by some sort of zombie thing in a gas station, I'm assuming, some sort of shop, and I was just tremendously terrified. When I saw the guy with the axe head on the trailer, I was like, God, that axe head looks familiar. I'm like, I've seen that axe head somewhere before. And then it said it was Silent Hill, and I was like, oh shit, bro, it smashed on my nostalgia button. I was like, damn. But even then, I'm like, not even remotely like considering picking it up and playing it, just because I don't know, man. I'm not a huge story guy. I'm a scene skipper. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Another one down. Perfect. I just got Race Against Time again. Do you think I just worked myself into a bug where I'm going to get Race Against Time over and over again? I wouldn't mind that. This one's a bit longer than the Rift run, but same idea. Dude, how many of these is it gonna take to get up to level 20? This is gonna be such a big problem for people coming into the game. Like, brand new players coming into the game. It's such a massive power canyon between people who have completed the Landsrad and people who haven't. Plus the fact that the Landsrad completion for these specializations is time gated. They're gonna have to come up with some form of catch-up system. What consoles did I grow up with? I mean, my first console was like a PS1. PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. But, you know, those were... I wouldn't say that I necessarily grew up with those, because it was a mixture. We had an Xbox for a while as well. Like, we got an Xbox when the very first Halo came out. And I was more into story games back then, so I did play through the story of Halo, but there was no multiplayer when I played through Halo. It was literally just Halo. And if there was a multiplayer, I was way too young to even understand or remotely figure out how to get to it, you know what I'm saying? This game looks boring, Matt. You don't like running and flying around in circles? You don't like the gameplay loop that they came up with here of flying around in circles 5 times on a daily basis to knock down what are you talking about, Matt? What are you talking about? You just wait, Matt, until we get into the deep desert and we're searching for bases. That's when things really ramp up, you know what I'm saying? We're at about a 14 out of 10 right now on the excitement scale. You just wait until we get into the deep desert. It's gonna go from 14 to like 48 on the excitement scale real quick, real quick, trust me. Yeah. You don't like chores, Matt? Huh? You don't like sweeping the ground? Hmm? This guy's a weirdo. This guy's insane. You just wait until we're flying around a vast, empty, deep desert looking for tiny bases that practically guarantee to have... Excuse me, old man, would you mind getting down? Practically guaranteed to have no reward. If you're doing this on a buggy instead of flying, are you meant to do this on a buggy instead of flying? You're a fucking maniac. Excuse me, thank you. No, I agree with you, Matt. And that's what I was saying, actually. New players in this daily system, these tasks that we're doing over and over and over again are leveling up something called specializations, which is what creates the massive power canyon, which basically is just going to act as a giant barrier to entry for the game. It's going to be a big problem. They're going to have to come up with a form of catch-up mechanic, which then, of course, devalues what I'm even doing right at this moment. Like, I don't know, man. If these weren't locked to dailies, if these weren't like time-gated daily challenges, I think it would be a little bit different. I think it's just totally right up Funcom's alley to time-gate this shit, though.
On infiltration instead of invasion.
And unfortunately for me, I'm way behind in the time gate, so I've got to catch up.
On intimidation.
Oh, race against time again. We've bugged it. Matt, buckle in. Buckle in, Matt. Because now we're looping. Now we are actually going to be looping here. Ah, yes, we were going to mix it up and do different things, but we're about to run in the same circle about... Boy, golly, probably like 7 more times. There's no way you're meant to do this on a buggy, though it does give you a 2-minute time frame, so it's like it would be possible to do on like a buggy or a sand bike or something like that, and that's probably because this Landsrad system is something that you're meant to be partaking in as you are leveling up through the game. But it just came into the game, so it's like people who are already max level are stuck doing this fucking mundane system. So it's like, this is a system that doesn't work out well for the current PC players, but if fresh wipes happen, this system will play really well into the fresh wipes, and then when and if it ever drops on console... Dude, somebody said this when we were playing the game, right in the beginning, probably within the first couple weeks. They said that the PC players are just like the beta testers for the console version of this game. And for a while it was like, oh yeah, ha 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 ha. But we actually are. We actually are the beta testers, and what console players, if this ever comes out on console, will get day one compared to what we got day one is complete and total bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, those guys are getting hooked up while we got fucked over and over and over again. Like, I haven't even gotten a dinner from Funcom yet. A basket of some of that baby oil, you know what I'm saying? Funcom be fucking me so hard. King! Yeah, King coming in, dropping the follow on Twitch, my man. My man, hi, how are you? Oh, welcome, my friend, welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic out there. I hope you're doing well. If we can get up to level 20, man, we may just put rockets on the Scout, because I believe the bug is still in the game where you can gain speed with the Scout Ornithopter while gliding, even with the rockets. Which means we may be able to, if we get this up to level 20, go out into the deep desert and harass some people out there while we look for bases that will have nothing in them. Am I an old man in every game? You know, that's so funny that you bring that up, because the answer is yes. Even before we started streaming, I would always make my guy old and pale, and I'm obsessed with the balding, the receding hairline, balding fucking hairstyle. I think it is hilarious. And also I can relate, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I can relate, it's hilarious. I can aspire to look like that someday, you know what I'm saying? So yes. But the eldest of the men Jenkins spawned from Dune Awakening. Hence, he's got 4 L's in his name. He's actually the youngest of the men Jenkins. He just has 4 L's in his name, as you can see up here, so he's the eldest. He's the youngest, he's the eldest. It's confusing. I mean, damn, we're level 17 already. We might only have to do like another four of these, maybe three if we're lucky, 4. You can glide on a hard incline without losing speed is still in. That is insanity. I'm wondering how many people in Harmony are already equipped with this power. I'd imagine more than 0, right? Because I'm 30 tasks behind. And while it does take a decent chunk of tasks to get up to level 20, I'd imagine there's a lot of people who have level 20 in multiple specializations at this point in time. So it's just a matter of, did they go hard into crafting and combat and now they're trying to catch up with exploration? Or did they catch on to the exploration thing early enough to swap over, shift gears, and push that to level 20? Don't mind me, I'm just oh, hey, whoa, 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 with the gravity bomb and stuff, with the bomb and stuff. Thank you. a good counter to the lasgun scouts for now. How, though? I don't understand how it would do that. Are these lasgun scouts running rockets on their scout ornithopter as well? Because you would think the scout's gonna have boost on it. And there's no way a scout, even if it's maintaining speed as it's going up, there's no way it can keep up with a fucking boosted scout, right? There's no way. If the scout ornithopter with rockets can keep up with a boosted scout ornithopter, we're in trouble. And that should have been a bug that was immediately fixed. Because that is way too much speed given to the scout. And does the same effect happen to the assault ornithopter? Like, what happens to the assault ornithopter? Does the same effect happen? Because my argument is you can put a boost on the assault ornithopter, so if you get the same effect and you get a boost, I mean, wouldn't that be the play? Also, how does the vehicle reclaiming thing work? Like, if I go get in a fight with a whole guild and my scout goes down and gets busted, I could just get it back. Yeah, no. A scout with rockets can thrust. A scout with rockets cannot thrust. A scout with rockets cannot thrust. What are you talking about? There's no thruster that you can put on a scout ornithopter that then has rocket. It's rockets or thrust. Hayden, my man, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, whatever it is where you're at. I hope you're doing fantastic out there. Oh, a scout without rockets. Okay, gotcha. Oh, I fucking, you say without there. Yeah. All right. That's on me. A scout without rockets can thrust at 240 with the vehicle speed boost. Holy shit. What does a scout ornithopter with rockets glide at? If you're picking up speed on the incline or whatever, however it works. Does a scout with rockets glide at 180? A scout with rockets glides at 245. No fucking way. A scout with rockets, not boost. The Bridge of Destiny is still up and a thing. Yes, indeed. You know, speaking of which, I gotta check the power. I gotta check the old power on the base. Probably getting close. So it might not. The Bridge of Destiny may be out, actually, technically. I don't think so, but it could be. Alright, well, thankfully, we're getting up to level 20 tonight. We're going to throw some rockets on this Scout Ornithopter and C, and I'm going to throw some rockets and a boost on my Assault Ornithopter and C as well. Because I'd prefer the Assault Ornithopter if I'm being entirely honest, and I just feel like it doesn't get enough love. The Assault Ornithopter doesn't get enough love. But if the Scout Ornithopter is that freaking insane with the glide attack and the rockets, I mean, it will just pick apart an Assault Ornithopter just because of the damn thing's size. Even as is the Assault Ornithopter previously, where I was able to go jump in, get in a fight, and then have the Scouts start attacking me, and then I was able to outrun the Scouts. Like, even those Scouts would pick at me, you know what I'm saying? But I would outrun them. If I can't outrun them, they would eventually just take me down. 208 average? Holy shit. We need to get to level 20 is what we need to do. Thankfully, we've gotten this stuck in a loop. This will be the fastest way for us to get to it. It would be better if we had the Rift run. That would be like a bit more of just like flying in a circle rather than having to get out of my damn ornithopter 5 times in a row. But this works. This works all the same. Not leaving the Haga Basin and knocking this all out. Piece of cake. Take that, thank you. And I'll take this, thank you. I mean, we're getting there. You won't be playing this? You're gonna go on Arc Raiders? My man, you take it nice and easy out there. Good luck out there. Inside of the top side, yes indeed. Arc Raiders for me is kind of, if I'm being entirely honest, gotten to, again, the point in the wipe where it's just like, I question what I'm doing, and then if I actually, like, put together a set, I've got no purpose for going out there. Thankfully, like we were doing last night... Oh my god, big lag. Are we even live still? Thanks for shutting me down, base. Thanks, game, for being so fucking well-polished out here. Thank you, Dune developers in Funcom, for taking care of the... Oh! Stupid idiots. This Haga Basin shit is gotten old, man. Was the update patch yesterday on Arc? Nope. No, Matt. No, it was not. Oh my god, Matt, did you miss it? Bro, did you miss out on what happened yesterday? Holy shit, we were talking about this in the middle of the stream. Or at the beginning of the stream, bro. Oh my god, the Arc community melted down yesterday. I was telling you guys during the live stream that the content, there's going to be no content patch tonight, as in last night. However, I was hopeful that these guys had the wherewithal to put together a balance patch of some sort, right? Like, we expected a Stitcher nerf like 3 weeks ago at this point in time, so where is the Stitcher nerf? I was expecting something to happen last night. But we ended the live stream about an hour before, you know, the patch was supposed to go live, because my wife was up, like, doing a bunch of shit, so I was going out there to help her, and then, but at like 3 a.m. I sat here from like 3 to 3:30 waiting for these and see if they were going to put out some form of patch notes. The community was like, where's the update? Where's the update? Discord was in like, you know, the Discord type meltdown. You can't take any of these people seriously. She is hilarious to watch though. Finally, they posted that there is no update. Was no update yesterday. The update's coming next week with blah, blah, blah. The new arc threat, they call it. The new map condition or whatever. The new map update is what it's called. And then it's not even a new map condition. It's called a new map update. So that's probably going to be a dud as well. And then the expedition and the raider deck. So realistically, what we're looking at getting next week is going to be an expedition wipe, the new raider deck. And I bet you anything, bro, that the new arc threat is just going to be the shredder showing up on Blue Gate or Buried City or wherever. And then the new map update, they posted a teaser today for that where basically the rooster on top of a house was spinning. You know what I'm saying? The rooster on top of the house was spinning. So it's some form, and the icon inside of the roadmap is some form of wind icon as well. So the map update's gonna bring a bunch of wind noise into the game. And I'll tell you right now, like, electromagnetic storm is a map condition I do not play because it is too loud, man. I can't even hear myself think. Matt, there was an update. I'm getting to it, Matt. I'm getting to it, Matt. I'm getting to it, Matt. This was the timeline of how it all happened last night. It was fucking hilarious, bro. So they posted there was no update, which was surprising for me. I expected some balance. I was talking about what's coming next week. But what happened next in the chain of events was the Discord started melting it down about no update. Then, like 5 minutes after, 10 minutes after they said no update, they posted saying that they're done investigating, or they've done their initial investigations into the people who abused the duplication glitch, and the people who abused the duplication glitch and have handed out warnings as well as inventory wipes. So the update that came out yesterday was that. It was the inventory wipes, it was the warnings getting handed out. There was no, like, actual patch in the update. It was no patch. It was literally just the punishment for the duplication stuff. So then, this was so funny to watch play out on the Discord, I swear. I should have gotten a bucket of popcorn last night. I was having so much fun. Because it goes from no update, community freaking out, to now community freaking out because all of the people who are, like, in fear of catching a ban for duping ducks, they're all like, oh, now they're gonna ban 50% of their community. They're all fucking all freaking out, bro. Just to find out that 90% of them just had their inventories wiped and got handed a warning. I would be surprised if anybody caught an actual ban from that. My God, it was quite the sight to behold. So yeah, there was no update last night, no balance, no content, unfortunately. That's all coming next week. And I'm concerned that it's going to be a bit of a dud next week with the new Arc threat. I have a bad feeling that's going to be a shredder just showing up on new maps. And this new map update, they showed a teaser for, and I have a bad feeling it's just going to be wind. Dude, I don't know. I am being a little bit cynical, man. From what Embark has been able to put out so far, I should be cutting them a little bit more slack. You know what I mean? Because for me personally, the game has gotten a bit stale, but in that same sense, it's not gotten stale because I feel like there's a lack of content. You know what I mean? Like, for me, it's gotten stale for other reasons, like their lack of addressing cheaters in, like, a functional manner, and then there's something else that I had on the tip of my tongue, but I forgot. Marathon is indeed coming. Malik, my man. Good evening, good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic. Lance, I hope you're doing well out there. Lots of action in the Deep Desert. Instance 1. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. Nobody's getting banned. Nobody's getting banned, Matt. I would assume that even the most extreme abusers of the glitch did not catch a ban. They just got their inventories wiped, and what's funny is on the Discord I saw a few people bitching and moaning saying they had, like, oh, I had 1 million coins before I even did the duck duplication glitch, and now they reset me back down to 5,000 coins. So some people got wiped more than what they technically duped, but whatever. To me, the whole thing is a bit weird in my opinion because there is no in-game economy. What difference does it make? Like, I didn't dupe any ducks, but what difference does it make? Like, the part of the duplication glitch that impacted the game was people throwing grenades at other people in an infinite format, and then people farming out the matriarch and the queen in an infinite format with grenades. Like, that's the part that affected the game. People spawning in ducks to get 30 million coins in a game where your coins can't even buy you anything anyways. Like, what can you realistically buy with your coins that's going to help you on a consistent basis? So I'm a little concerned that some people are going to be like, you're not banning cheaters, but you wiped my inventory for a bug that you then caused. Almost like spitting in their face, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, nobody's gonna catch a ban. I think that was fairly obvious from the beginning, in my opinion, because, and I think that mainly stems from the fact that this was Embark's fault. It was a UI bug that was on Embark, and what I mean by that is that, yeah, you had to do things to make it happen, but you didn't have to do anything nefarious to make it happen. You didn't have to lag switch. You didn't have to do anything weird. You didn't have to disconnect your Wi-Fi or like run a macro or anything like that. I felt the same way with Dune Awakening. Dune Awakening, when this game first launched, it had a duplication glitch inside of it that was stupidly easy to pull off and massively abused. I don't think there was ever any repercussions for that because, and if there was repercussions for that, it was only in the extreme case of these people who were RMTing. Like your regular average Joe who duplicated items, I don't think got any sort of repercussions in this game, and I think that mainly stemmed from the fact that, again, it was on Funcom. And it also is like intrinsic to Unreal Engine. Like, I don't know if you've seen the clips going around where people claim there's another duplication glitch where you can duplicate weapons. Well, you can't actually duplicate weapons. It's a visual bug, and that visual bug corrects itself. But if there was just a little bit more client-side verification on that visual bug, Unreal Engine is notorious for just printing out the dupe. You know what I mean? So if there was just a little bit more client-side, that would be a duplication glitch. But for some miraculous reason, that ends up getting caught. Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually getting more and more pumped up for Marathon as the days go by. I'm currently in the process of cooking up a video breaking down each of the weapons inside of the game. It's a bit bare bones in the sense of, like, I don't have actually any hands-on using any of these weapons, so I can't give any, like, fucking, like, use case examples. But there is a site that breaks down each weapon, their DPS, damage, not only damage per second, but damage per shot. A ton of information on that shit. I'm in the process of cooking up a video, kind of breaking all that down from the perspective of somebody who doesn't quite have any hands-on with the guns heading into this server slam, to see if we can't predict which ones are going to end up being good. Oh my god, Matt, bro. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. So I'm not in tune with all of the glitches and shit. I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen that one set up perfectly yet. And I don't know what the hell happens there, but it's something to do with the collision with the zip lines and whatever they're putting on the zip lines, and then the damn box that allows you to lift it up. The game's collision gets really glitchy with that zipline interaction that's going on. But yeah, that shit's hilarious. And see, this is like, again, where you want people to get banned for, like, launching that thing out of the sky because of a bug in the game. Like, I understand that the duplication glitch is on a bit of a different level than that, but at the end of the day, in my opinion, those are both bugs. And in both cases, the bugs are being abused. And when the dupe was going on, I was talking, there's levels of abuse to the bug. Are you spamming grenades on some innocent fucking raider? Okay, well then you're probably abusing it a bit too far. Are you spamming grenades at the matriarch? Okay, that's probably a bit of a middle ground. Are you duplicating ducks? The only person's game that you're really jacking up is yours or anybody else who decides to pick up the ducks. 2 zips on a depot box with another zip on one of the zips. It's so funny. Bro, it is actually hilarious, Rob. It is fucking so good. I've seen it. I've seen the matriarch go flying, and it is something else. We might be on our last mission here before we can move on. Tuji, my man, good evening. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. I wonder if the same thing happens with like player collision. Like, can you send a person into the stratosphere? Because I've seen people ride like one of the rockets, and those go up a specific height, and then they despawn, and then you fall. I've seen a person ride what's it called? A snitch. Those go up a specific height, and then they disappear, so you fall. If you're fucking rocketed off into the sky like Team Rocket is, you know what I'm saying? Are you going to end up in space? Like, where do you go? Where do you go? You know what I mean? Can you see the whole map from above? Because I'm telling you, even in Dune Awakening, this is why we would go under the map in the deep desert. I absolutely love looking at games from a perspective that you are not meant to be looking at them from. We did this in Pal World as well. One of my highest viewed shorts prior to Arc Raiders was the Pal World short, and the videos actually did pretty decent as well, where we were trying to get to that tree way off in the background, and in order to even do this, we had to do some like obscure building method to like break out of the bounds of the map. That shit's so much fun, dude. That shit's so good. And Arc Raiders as well, like when we broke out of the map on Stella Montis and then just fell, and then, dude, that's such an experience, bro. You fall for like 3 miles and then you respawn back up at the top just to fall for another 3 miles. What? That's so good. So like, what happens to a person? They get shot up in the sky. That'd be fun to see. Oh, we're almost done. Thankfully, we didn't have to leave the Haga Basin. This actually worked out better than I thought. It would have taken quite a bit longer, I'd say, if we had to go do a bunch of Blushing Cavern and shit. Sarcasm? Alright. Alright. Nailed it. Is there any action in this game? Matt, I told you, just wait until we're flying around the deep desert looking for bases. That's where the action kicks in, Matt. I told you. Hey, we got any people who actually watch Dune Awakening who know what I'm leading them into? Matt, you just wait, bro. You just wait, bro. Dude, the excitement ratchets up to 48 as soon as we start flying around the deep desert. You just wait, dude. You haven't seen excitement yet. Oh, man, you just wait. I have one more of these tasks that I need to knock out, and then I can go and put rockets on this ornithopter, and we can go fuck around with that. But you just wait until we're flying around that massive deep desert, looking for tiny bases that hold absolutely nothing. Echo, my man, my man. You know, I don't know. I'm kind of like up in the air, bro. Like, I'm kind of up in the air with this game still a little bit, realistically. Like, when is a PvP update gonna come? Are we gonna have to wait until Chapter 4? Well, I tell ya, I'm gonna get like 20 combat, I'm gonna get like 20 exploration and 20 crafting, and I just don't feel the biggest of need to fucking push that all the way up further. Like, I definitely don't feel the need to stick around just to make sure that I grind out to 100 in each of the specializations leading into the PvP update. Chuji's hoping and has talked about, and even the devs kind of insinuated that the update's going to be coming soon after Chapter 3, so maybe we get the Deep Desert rework sooner rather than later. That's the whole reason that I'm even here. So if we get that Deep Desert rework soon, and the Deep Desert on Harmony is still just completely and totally jacked off with three instances and all that nonsense, yes, we probably will end up swapping servers. But what I'm really holding out hope for, Echo, if I'm being honest, is some fresh start servers. I'm really holding out hope that these guys launch fresh start servers at some point in time. I would rerun this game on the drop of a hat. If this game ran a fresh start server on the 26th of February when the marathon test is going to happen, I would back out of the marathon test because we would be running a 24-hour fresh start server, booting up and trying to create a guild that's a little bit more organized than what we did moving into Harmony, you know what I mean? And actually compete in that fresh start server. Like, that's what I'm holding out hope for. I don't think that's coming anytime in the near future. Not with the player base dwindling as it is. I think a fresh start, that's not gonna happen. So we'll see what happens with this PvP update here when it comes. Playing a game as a meme is the only fun. It really is. It always has been a make your own fun type game. You take it easy, Francis. Don't you do nothing crazy. Don't you do nothing crazy. You take it nice and easy out there. Good luck out there. The specializations is the reason, even more so, that I think a fresh start it's going to almost be necessary, Echo. These specializations are a massive power canyon. It's going to be a huge barrier to entry for any new player thinking about joining the game. So if there's no, like, realistic catch-up method where these people can get up to level 20 fast and they don't have to wait fucking 2 weeks or a week even to be able to do it, I mean, it's such a power canyon, and we're only talking level 20. We're only talking level 20 here. Goes up to level 100. That's a canyon. It's a massive barrier to entry, and it's gonna be a problem. There's zero balance in PvP. There's zero balance in there's zero reason or incentive to get out there in PvP as well. Yeah, they killed PvP with this update, but what they also did was they knocked it out of the park with the PvE side of things. Like, they went head and shoulders above what I would have ever expected them to do. I said time and time again that Chapter 3 is going to be a cosmetic update. And boy, was I wrong. You know what I'm saying? I was absolutely wrong. Am I going to be wrong that Chapter 4, or the new expansion, all of Tier 7 is going to come out of a safe zone? Fuck no, I'm not. It's all coming out of a safe zone. These guys don't know how to balance PvP. They don't know how to incentivize PvP. They don't know how to work the risk versus reward. They don't know how to properly even facilitate it. You know what I mean? Like, they expected people to fight in a spice field with worms coming at them, and the worms being the most punishing death in the game. From the rip, these guys didn't know what they were doing with PvP. So as much as how good this update was, is having me hold out hope, dude, I'm still not holding my breath. Even after today's update, there's still ways to ghost through the walls. These guys, bro. Hey, man, at least you can't go around the boss, right? You know what I mean? Like, at least you can't go around the boss where they got, like, some sort of protective bubble preventing that from happening. That's so weird. These guys are so weird. I'm assuming mole people are still out in the deep desert as well. Gore, my man, good evening, good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic. Yeah, Funcom is not very competent, but at the same time, they still managed to put together a game that I have been willing to sink over 1,000 hours into. And I'm not kidding when I said I would fully do a reset. I absolutely would. Albatross wings. Is everything tier 6 here? I'm gonna have to make another one. I think I'm just gonna make a full out another one. That thing is cooked. There's not a whole lot of flying action out here, but at the same time, every night that we have been out here, we have run into some flying action. I cannot shoot these rockets for shit, though. So this should be interesting. Boom! A level 20 vehicle trait unlocked. The vehicle speed is now boosted by 15%. Fantastic. Should be fantastic. Honestly, Echo, if you want to, but man, when Chuji and I have been flying out here, it's so few and far between. That's why Chuji bounced over to, what's it, Stonehenge? That's why he bounced over there as well, is just because it's cooked over here, man. It really is. Harmony got chewed up and spit out with this multiple instance of the deep desert here. And actually, I've got a slight concern that they're going to end up doing this moving forward. So if they merge the servers down and force the player base into, say, 3 North American servers, 3 European servers, and so on and so on. Who's to say that all 3 of those servers don't end up having to run with instances, because if the player base gets too high, these guys' servers can't handle it. Glide upwards, Echo? Yeah, Chuji was telling me about you doing that. We're getting ready to see what's up. I gotta move these resources around, surely. Let me take a look. Plastanium, particle capacitors, and a melange. Okay, perfect. Probably gonna need like cobalt and shit as well, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Actually, you know what? You don't think they'd do that to serve? You don't think they'd do that to the servers, considering the dead server lags like a bitch? Do what to the servers? Condense them down? I think almost certainly a server merge is coming. I think we almost certainly have a server merge coming. Okay, how much fuel did it say that I had in here in this base? Okay, well, why didn't that boot them up at all? Oh, you're saying you don't think they would condense them down that much? Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know what the player count is. We don't have access to like the back end numbers that consolidates Deep Desert and Haga Basin player bases, do we? And there's probably not even that many people in the Deep Desert anymore, like on a consistent basis, considering these bosses are out. How am I out of water? What are we, fucking high, bro? How am I out of water? Dude, here's my best case scenario for Dune Awakening is we get the console release, they have crossplay servers, and we can fresh start on a console server, on a crossplay server, whatever, a fresh start server. That's my best case scenario. Second best case scenario, they have the console release, and with the console release, they do fresh start servers for PC and console, obviously, because console is just releasing, because they're not going to do crossplay servers. I think if we're being realistic, they're probably not going to do crossplay servers.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What wings do I need for this? What is this? You think this game dies if they don't do cross-platform? You think? I think that console players would be not wanting to play with PC players. Typically, console players have this, like, weird perception that if they're not crossplay with PC, that they avoid cheaters in all function and form, which isn't necessarily true. Though it does hold a little bit of weight, to some degree, but it's not necessarily true. No, Motley. So the crossplay servers would be fresh start. I think they would have to put in some form of not allowing character transfers onto the fresh start servers. They're not just they wouldn't just wipe specialization, but if the servers turned to crossplay, they could allow console players to, say, join Harmony if they wanted to. Problem with that is there's a huge barrier to entry being the specializations. Like, nobody's going to want to join a PC server if they have 30, 60, 90 days of daily quests to do before they can actually be caught up with the general population. Question is there a new blueprint for rockets yet? And is there graded rockets? Albatross wings? Is there graded wings? I wonder. What am I missing? I'm missing the wings. I need the wings, right? Right. Okay, I'm gonna go over to Arkeen. We're heading to Arkeen. I'm gonna go take a look. If the cross-platform servers were both fresh start, I mean, yeah, you would technically be wiping specializations, but you would be starting on a new character, so... 4 players ahead of me inside of the queue. Get out of the queue, punk. There we go. Perfect. Brady, nothing's going to happen to the servers that are currently running on the PC versions, aside from they may open up to crossplay and see an influx of players, should those players decide to say, hey, I want to go play with my buddy who's been playing on PC for the past year and a half, so I'm going to join Harmony. Like, the Harmony server will still be... They're not going to, like, do anything drastic to any of the servers. My hope would be that we do get a fresh start server with the consoles that the PC players are allowed to join in on. Though I anticipate console players not wanting that to happen, because like I said, they not so falsely, but over-assume that taking PC out of the equation takes cheaters out of the equation, which doesn't even happen. I mean, you could still potentially run into duplication glitches on the console, and then We're talking like Cronus could still serve some of the purpose. Now, obviously, not quite as rough as it can get over here on PC. What pisses me off, Brady, is console players are going to love this game. They're going to love this game for a lot of good reasons, too. They are. That's what pisses me off. Because we went through shit. We trudged through the sewers. You know what I mean? We walked through the mud. Crawled through the pipes. Fucking gross. And then console players are going to get... I mean, the PvE players on console are going to be eating so damn good because they can push all the way through to tier 6 without having to enter the PvP zone. And I'm convinced that they're going to be able to push through to tier 7 without having to enter the PvP zone either. I think that the tier 7 ores are going to come from a PvE zone. No fucking way, dude. Juxt, my man. Good evening. Good evening. Okay, so it's still just Albatross and the Stormrider. I'm gonna have to buy these. Dirty dogs.
Welcome. Would you like to dip? How much Thalaris would you like to withdraw? Welcome. Would you like to deposit?
Yeah, this server is hyperinflated, Muttley. It's busted as hell. 10 million's nothing on this server, trust me. Duplication still out. Fucking perfect! I was gonna yell at these people, but calm down, old man. Calm down. Hold on, are you gonna stay here? Listen up, pal! Hey! Before you leave, I must tell you something. I'm gonna take a lawnmower to your head one of these days, pal. I'm gonna cut it off. Looks like grass is growing out of that dome of yours. Matt. Take a little advice from the eldest. Let your hair shine like it's supposed to naturally. Look at me. I'm a silver fox. I pull in a many ladies at the club. Get out of here.
Old man Jenkins, that's just what I needed right now. You have a good night, sir.
I didn't hear him. What'd he say? I didn't hear him. Can I get a summarization of what this guy said? I don't know what it is about this game. It gives me a headache when I have my headset on. Is tier 7 out? No, God, no. We're not getting tier 7 until the new expansion, and tier 7 I'm convinced is going to come out of a PvE zone. It's just speculation on my part, but I'm convinced. We'll see what these guys can put together with a PvP update. And some people are speculating we're not going to see the PvP revamp until Chapter 4. And I tell ya, that's a dangerous way for this game to go. So, if we have to wait until Chapter 4 for the PvP revamp, let's just theory game this out for a second. Let's say you're somebody who joined the game for PvP, but then left because, you know, after a while it got stale, wasn't incentivized, whatever reason. You haven't played in months. Chapter 4, new expansion finally comes out, Tier 7, and a new expanded PvP format. You jump into the game, you're excited to jump into PvP just to find out that there's a 30-day, time-gated, grind of 5 quests per day that you have to do just to be even remotely close to the power level of all the players who have been doing the specialization the whole time. Like, that's gonna immediately, that barrier to entry is gonna immediately turn people off. So if they go heavy into the PvP for Chapter 4, you know, I want to know who else that's gonna turn off? The PvE players that are left playing this game. Yeah, they're walking kind of a bit of a tightrope. What the hell was that? Oh, nailed it. All right, let's finish crafting this thing. Perfect. Okay. We need fuel, we need rockets. I've got no gas, I've got no gas. Come on, there's got to be fuel here. There it is. I was going to say, I swore I saw some here previously, and I know we had rockets. All right. Pop these bad boys on, and then let's see what all the hubbub is about with this, this has got to be a bug, bro. Like, you are not supposed to be able to gain speed by just gliding. That's insanity. I thought for certain it was going to get patched out today. I thought positively. I even got into the Discord and was, like, asking if I just read over it and skimmed past the part where they said they fixed it. No. No, they didn't fix it. Let's just get everything back to where it needs to be. Do I have an extra power pack on me? I do. Okay, all right. Got duraluminum in a chest upstairs, but I don't feel like moving it around. This'll work. This'll work for the purposes of what we need it for. I don't know how the reclaiming of your ornithopter works yet. Let's go ahead and get this thing looking proper. There you go. Let's get you looking real good here. Oh, we have all of the swatches to choose from too now. I forgot. What's that? It's blue. I need red. That's not quite red enough. Nope.
On infiltration.
Seems to be doing the left side of the small triangle inside of this. Oh, that's pretty red.
On intimidation.
Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that. Now we need blue. That is not blue, so it's doing the top or the bottom. What color is it doing on the swatch? The top? Hey, Monk, coming in, dropping the sub on YouTube. My man. Hi, how are ya? Welcome, my friend, welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic out there. This blue. All right. Need a white.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Dear God, Echo, you absolute freaking lunatic. I tell you, you're an absolute madman coming in, dropping the prime sub on YouTube. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Ladies and gentlemen, he's crazy. There's two of me. Ow. There might be two of me, but Echo's a freaking madman, I tell you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? My man, yes indeed. Oh, you get those hips as loose as that lady over there. You're gonna be doing somersaults when you're 80s. Yes indeed, my man. Yes indeed. We appreciate you. I hope you're doing well out there. I hope you're doing good out there. You're an absolute lunatic. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing good. It's not quite white enough. That's gonna be brown, I think. Yeah. Shit. What, green? Red? Okay, maybe this doesn't follow the same pattern that I thought it did. Oh, we're just gonna go with that one as white. What's this gonna do? White. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The celebration of a lifetime, Muttley, is what you watched. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You get your hips as loose as that lady who was dancing inside of that celebration. Let me tell ya. Let me tell ya. You'll be doing somersaults when you're 80 years old. And if you can dance anything like those geese, you do the goose at the club, you're gonna walk away with a wife. Tell you that. What's this cap at? What? So it still caps at 170? I mean, you're still getting dusted, aren't you, at this speed? Am I doing it wrong? Because you're still getting dusted at 170. You have the boost with the assault with rockets, though. Oops. Yeah, you're getting absolutely smoked at 170 by a scout with boost. And as a matter of fact, even an assault ornithopter with boost. What's an assault ornithopter with boost hit? Let's go get in our assault and find out. Let's pull out the assault ornithopter rockets. First off, I want to see what an assault ornithopter without rockets and a boost and just the storage ends up cooking at, because, like, realistically, we are still hauling ass. But realistically, this is what you're going to try and take down in the deep desert. Aside from a carrier, is an assault ornithopter with a storage. And if these fuckers are just dusting you... What are we talking about? Who 12? I'm gliding at 190. And I still maintain speed going up with this as well. Holy shit. Alright, alright, alright. This isn't fair, because if I'm going up against somebody who also has level 20 in exploration, they're just gonna dust me in an assault ornithopter with boosts and shit. Why is this not fucking turning? Like, what are we doing here? Turn, you fucker! Alright, let's throw some rockets on this thing and see how badly that changes the speed. The Haga Basin and the lag might be a terrible place to be testing this out as well. Jen, my man, good evening, good evening. I hope you're doing good out there. I hope you're doing well. Look, I don't know where it's at. We're missing Plastanium, but other than that, we got everything we need. Where are the rockets? Whoa, it says 85 out of 20. Oh, because I only have 20. Right. We're not gonna have what? We're not gonna have Mistalin inside of leagues? Where are we starting? You're good, Chuji. I hope you're doing fantastic. What do you mean we don't know yet? What the hell are you? What are you even talking about, Jen? Are you making this up? We're not starting in Mistalin? It's no Varrock? They just said it's not Mistalin. Okay. It's gonna be Varlamore then. It's obviously gonna be Varlamore then. Why would it's gonna be Varlamore? Not a doubt in my mind. Why the fuck would it be Asgarnia? Why would it be Asgarnia? You tell me why we would start in Falador. Wait. The Falador Massacre? This is like, is this somewhere in and around the time? Are we getting in and around the time? I mean, that's a decent theory now that you bring it up. I hadn't even considered the fact that they're going, like, heavy into the demon whatever inside of this leagues, and that might, therefore, make Falador with the Falador Massacre a very, fitting thing. Yeah, Chuji, we did. We're messing around with the two different vehicles right now. Because I don't know why, but I'm still convinced the Assault Ornithopter with rockets is going to be better than the Scout. The one thing that'll change my mind is the damn maneuverability. Dude, did I sell these? I swear I had some of those. No, you son of a bitch! Okay, well, as long as I can do the engine and the generator, we should be able to just repair what we don't have on the thing. Rockets, wings, engine, generator. Okay, that'll work. We'll make that work. Yeah, no, there's nothing in there. We looted it. We cleared them all. We cleared them all. We cleared J-Wolf's. We cleared Wars. I still have J-Wolf's shit tucked in the corner or whatever. We probably lost, like, you know, some carriers along the way or whatever, but nothing real. Multiple of the tier 6 assaults that you've gotten for free. Those dirty dogs, that Funcom, I tell ya. What are we doing here? Yeah, no, we cleared it. We cleared it. You know what? I probably have the diamond dust, actually. Fuck, dude. What is this? What is this at, health-wise? I mean, that's pretty fucking bad, isn't it? I bet I have the diamond dust in one of these chests up here. I'm an idiot. You're not on leg anymore? You flew by constantly near the Atreides? Oh, right. I forgot you're on Stonehenge. God. There it is. We got it all. I just don't have it all on the proper circuit and shit, so I've been having to do this still. All right. We need the tail. We need the cockpit. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, Melange, easy. That one's easy. Yeah, honestly, Chuji, the performance out here is so damn bad. Dude, I wish they would do something about these bases. I'm assuming that you're just absolutely loving life in the Haga Basin over there, or is it laggy there as well? Less lag. See, that's such a game changer. And yeah, PvP sucks in this game, I agree. What are we doing? Did I not put the melange in there? Alright, cockpit tail. Cabin chassis. Good. Let's go take those wings off of the ornithopter. Okay, straight up in the air on that. The market's basically just as inflated there. Dupers are still in the game. They haven't gotten rid of the dupers. Or at least there's dead bodies in Arakeen on this server still, so I don't know what you would have a dead body at that place for if it wasn't somebody duping. Oh, they came here with Harmony money? Good. Right. That makes sense. Holy shit. Man, I wonder how those guys felt as soon as the server got inflated with people running around with 2 billion fucking max cash stack. Holy shit. Problem is, if I assemble it in here, I don't think I can get it out. Are we serious? I can... Hold on. We might be cooking something up. All right. This is the new form of wall decoration inside of our creators. I don't know if you guys have heard. It's new wall art. If you're getting tired of the paintings that you already have access to, just stick your ornithopter on the wall. Really shake things up. Really shake things up. All right. Perfect. Let's finish putting this thing together. See if we can manage to get into it while it's hanging at a angle like that. Oh god. Far out, my man. Good evening. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. I was just kidding, but I mean, like, I'm sure some creative people could really turn this into... They could really do something with this. Where, like, you don't put the entirety of the ornithopter down. Like, if I just left the chassis down, you probably would have a hard time figuring out what the hell that is on the wall. You know? I know I wouldn't just immediately think ornithopter. All right. Get this thing painted up proper. Seems to be the top. Need white. Okay, okay, I like that, I like that. Or put 4 in a square and make some sort of a spire. Ooh, yeah. Now you're thinking. Yeah, there's definitely some base builders out there. Lance, I don't know if you saw the new tech. Damn. Oh, I'm sure Lance would come up with something crazy. Lance is a madman when it comes to building bases. Well, good enough. Okay, we have boosts, we have rockets, we do have the level 20 boost, buff, whatever you want to call it. That puts us going a little bit faster, 15% with these ornithopters, which breaks the game a bit. Like, I can glide upwards and maintain speed. What were we gliding at in the Scout? Upwards? Dude, I'm flying just as fast as... I'm flying 10 miles faster than the Scout. How's that make sense? I'm gliding at 10 miles per hour faster than the Scout. No, it wasn't 1 to 90. It was not 190. That is not what I was gliding at with the Scout. Was it? There's no way I'm going faster with the Assault, so it might have been 190. If I hit the boost... God, that took a second to actually kick up, didn't it? And the boost just puts me up to 192. Okay, hold on now. The thing with the Assault Ornithopter as well is it's like flying a fucking bus. Excuse me. Scout does not with rockets, it does not hit 185 without the Explorer. Dude. What are we fucking talking about here? I'm gliding at the same speed. I'm gliding actually a little bit slower. 170. I can go upwards at 166, just like the Assault. And at a level glide, we're going 170, 172, which is just the same as the Assault. Granted, we were going a little bit faster on the downslide. Nah, man. Nah. Assault wins out, I bet. The one thing with the Assault is it's not as nimble as a Scout Ornithopter. So an Assault with a 15% speed boost and a Scout with a 15% speed boost, these Scouts might be a problem. You know what's funny about that, Jux, is you can't carry people across the world map still, so it's not really much of a troop transport, is it? Okay, hold on, because we can slot into the skills as well, right? Hold on. Let's refresh our skills here. We can slot in and do some things with the vehicle, I believe. Alright, I'll be right back. All right, let's dive into this here because fuel efficient pilot. Oh, heat management. Now this only works when I'm under spice, but I think it might be worth getting into that. Oh, fuck, I just wasted a point. It's fine. Game worth coming back to depends on what you enjoyed doing in the game. Were you here for the PvP? Because if you were here for the PvP, no, they didn't do anything with the PvP in this update. Now, granted, if you're here for the PvP in the future of the game, there's going to be a huge fucking barrier to entry with this specialization tree that they have going on here, which is basically time gated to daily quests. So that might be worth coming back and grinding. So if you liked PvE also, yeah, this was a 10 out of 10 update. Definitely worth coming and checking out. For sure. Increase the recharge rate. And then overcharge. Hummingbird, albatross aren't really necessary with the bug because you only benefit when hovering, but with the bug you never have to hover. Oh, that's a good point that you bring up, Jack. Humming benefits you all the time. It lets you turn easier. Oh, does it? Albatross is only hover speed. Oh, interesting. I don't know if we're going to go into conservation of energy. We're going to for sure slot into this. I need this dispenser dash, and I want death from above as well. Did they fix this working with the missile launcher? They have weird development, Jay, you're right. And this was a 10 out of 10 update, head and shoulders above what I was expecting. Yes. Agreed. Is it still Funcom doing Funcom things? I mean, it is kind of, because a lot of this is like a nasty time sink. Okay, let's do ranged damage up. I'm like, thinking about energy capsule just because of the base rating, but realistically, we're probably better off doing something else. Three into ranged damage. I'm basically just trying to make sure that we're maximizing base rating and damage to ornithopters via the ancient way. It would be source of power that I want, not that other one, not the energy pill. You love the new specializations and being able to build however you want. The new players, they're not going to. I keep saying that, Jay. It's a huge barrier to entry. Funcom is going to have to implement some form of catch-up system. They will. They're going to have to implement some form of catch-up system, which is then going to devalue everything that we've gone through in this whole grind to, say, level 100 in any of these things. They're going to have to, because it's way, way too big of a barrier to entry. It's too big of a power gap. It's a massive power gap. Okay. And we have 12 points left. Can I get up to that? I can. Perfect. All right, we'll take source of power, so when we do base raid, we can slot that out and bust down the walls a little bit easier. All right, so we're cooking right now. We've got a little bit more vehicle stuff going on. Fuel efficient, not such a big deal, but the heat management is going to help us out if we're in a fight and we need to go spiced up. It'll help us with our heat. Paired with, that's about it. That's about all that there was for vehicles, wasn't it? I mean, the combat advantage is so big, too, Chuji. It's massive. It's such a fucking huge advantage. It'd be one thing if it was like a minor gap. But it's a big gap. It's a really, really huge-ass gap. That's why fresh start servers are gonna have to happen, man. Because people are not gonna want to come back if they're this far behind. That's crazy. Like, imagine coming back because you're wanting to get into PvP again with the new PvP update, just to find out that you're at least 30 days away from being power-wise caught up at all to these people. 4 of your characters are still bugged and cannot start the specializations. Dude, that's so wild. That is so crazy, man. That is brutal. Looks like it's coming to PS5. I mean, I haven't seen anything official, but yeah, everybody's hopeful that it comes to console. It's going to kill it on console, too. 100% damage done, minus 50% damage taken, extra 50% on stagger. It is a huge gap. It's a freaking game changer. So the only way to work on the specializations is through the daily missions? Correct. Currently. Now, if they adjusted that and gave you a little something extra... some extra experience for doing anything else, I mean, might be a bit easier of a pill to swallow, knowing that you have to grind that gap out. But yeah, it's a 5, and you only get 5 quests per day. It's brutal. With how Funcom gets down, you don't know if they can pull off development to catch-up mechanics on a fair scale without shafting the fans. Well, they're definitely going to have to shaft the people who just spent all the time. But that's their problem with this being the system that they designed. You know what I mean? Yeah, so here's the thing. I can now outrun a scout ornithopter that still has the 15% speed boost. I can outrun a scout ornithopter with rockets that's using the level 20 exploration specialization. Because they can glide at like 170 and they can gain altitude at like 166? Well, I can gain altitude at 166, no boost. We do it right. And with the boost, what was that? Gaining altitude at... Okay, I think we're too high now. Go back down. I think we could still shove our face into a group of scouts that have the 15% boost and make it out of there. Now, granted, it's going to be a lot closer, and if they damage any of what we've got going on here, it's going to put things into a hamper of a situation, which is honestly good. Like, the dogfights should play out that way a little bit. Psycho, my man, good evening. The reason it's going to be so good on console, Jay, is because we've waded through the weeds and trudged through the shit so these guys can fix the game and get it to a point where people are going to be able to swallow the content in a better way. For example, all of the PvE players on console won't have the problem of having to step foot in the PvP zone to grind all the way to tier 6. They'll be able to grind out to tier 6 to their heart's content, which adds like an extra 150 hours of gameplay or so to the loop before they get to the point where they're even thinking about having to step into the PvP zone. And by that point in time, the people who went out there will have the schematics on the market, and then they can just go right into the endgame PvE. Do you know if if the graded lasguns are making it faster to raid? No, I don't know. I haven't picked up any of the... Oh, I'm not in the PvP zone yet. I haven't picked up any of the graded anything yet. I had a grade 2 Ancient Way that we got off of a boss, but I died to that boss later and then never picked up the blueprint, so we lost that based off of my own stupidity. I heard that a grade 4 Ancient Way is like one-tapping ornithopters out of the air. You can't pocket an assault. That's the main issue with it in PvP. Yeah, but if I can't pocket it, but I can gap the scout ornithopters that are trying to chase me down, I could basically shove my nose into a situation and then just fly away if it gets too hot. Now, if it gets too hot and then all of a sudden my speed gets cut, then we're screwed. If these guys don't have the 15% specialization, they're fucked because we're just flying way too fast. My concern is, I mean, we're well past the point where people should be sitting on 2, if not 3 level 20 specializations here. I still have 23 out of the 35 left to complete, and yeah, until you encounter a scout surfer, yeah, you're not wrong. That shit needs to be fixed, Chuji. That shit's so lame. That's so lame, dude. God, that shit's stupid, bro. We haven't had to deal with a whole lot of that, but that is so dumb. We didn't have that. Well, right, like you're saying, Jay, we started with the Deep Desert full PvP, which is honestly what it should be. If the even if, like, say, the Deep Desert goes back to full PvP except for the A sector, the players on console still won't have to step foot into the Deep Desert before they fully mine out the tier 6, because they can get spice in medium fields, or sorry, in small fields inside of the Haga Basin. Yeah, it's a bitch, but they can do it. Enough to grind out the tier 6 shit. And they don't have to step foot in the PvP zone. They can do all that in the A sector to get the titanium and the stravidium. They don't have to step a foot out here. No, it cannot, and that's because that thruster scout surfer is going like 212 miles per hour. You know what could escape the thruster scout surfer? A thruster scout with the 15% boost on him. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be able to dip on him then, but that laser shoots pretty damn far, bro, and if they break any of my wings, it's game over. Will they crossplay it? Because their other games on console aren't crossplay. That's the reason I think there's not going to be crossplay, is because their other games don't have crossplay. I don't think these guys are capable. Best case scenario, though, Gal, is that console servers launch with crossplay, with some of the servers being crossplay, so we could just fresh start. I want a fresh start in Dune Awakening. Especially with the Landsrad system the way it is. On a fresh start with the Landsrad system the way it is, it's almost perfect because you're gaining this additional power as you're leveling up. Whereas in now, we're stuck doing daily missions to level up on top of what we leveled up already. But this should have been levels that have been coming just passively throughout our playtime, rather than just having to grind it out all at one chunk. Because again, we're trudging through the shit, and console is going to have a polished turd by the time it gets to them, and with us trudging through the shit, I've gotten 1,000 hours plus of gameplay out of this. So I mean, if these guys are eating up a polished turd that I got 1,000 hours of gameplay, I mean, it's fucking gonna win Game of the Year or some shit. It's gonna win some stupid award. These guys don't deserve to win a fucking award, but they're gonna win some ass award when it launches on console. Having to do instanced missions, I agree. I agree. You should get experience just passively. Even if it was just like flying your ornithopter around out here in the deep desert, or anywhere for that matter, you should just get passive chunks of 5 experience, like every, you know, X amount of kilometers or whatever. Nah, man, nah, I'm telling you, crew, I'm telling you, the update's a 10 out of 10. If you like the PvE, even remotely, you'll be surprised with what they did with the PvE. And there's reason to do it as well, because the more you grind it out, the higher level of dungeons you can take on, therefore the higher grade of gear that you can get. And right now as it sits, like, I think grade 4 is the highest tier that people are able to get their hands on still, and grade 4 gear is selling like crazy. Oh, little time to play. Funcom is the worst company to invest in when you have little time to play. These guys know how to suck every fucking second out of your life and out of your gameplay, I'm telling you. But it's definitely still worth checking out, even if you're like, all right, we might come back into the game for PvP if you don't want to be that far behind. Knocking out five dailies is a pain in the ass, but also fairly straightforward, and it'll get you kind of like in tune with some of the bosses and shit as well. Like what I was doing earlier, running that daily mission over and over and over and over and over again, was the boring way to do it. We could have done Blushing Caverns, we could have gone over to some of the labs, we could have done dozens of different things. It is a massive power gap. The time gate is kind of just something that we are experiencing because we are level 180 to 200. You know what I mean? Like, that's something that we're experiencing. Whereas if the Landsrad system was the way it was now when the game first launched, then we would have been leveling this up passively as the game was happening. So we would hit level 200 at the same time we hit level 70 in some of the specializations. You know what I'm saying? So the reason the time gate hits so hard now and sucks so bad right now is because we are 1,000 hours into the game. I'm not 200 either. I'm not 200 either. I'm only 187. I thankfully have not had to go into that Landsrad mission, Jay. But we were at the place, the Smuggler's Run, where that mission is at. Bro, that track looks wild. That track looks crazy. I mean, the content update inside of this chapter was a 10 out of 10. Actually jam-packed with content, which is something I thought Funcom was incapable of doing. You get a lot of experience running the higher dungeons, do you? Inside of the specialization. So there's a thing as well, Chuji. That's nice. That's actually good to hear. %, Jay. Like, the daily things that you're doing is going to be on top of all of the progressing and the grinding and the farming and the progression system that you're working through in Dune Awakening. And like I've said before, Dune Awakening's progression system is a 10 out of 10 system. It's so fucking good to work your way from the bottom tier ingots all the way up to the titanium and stravidium. You get your first ornithopter, you get your first buggy. It's so good. Like, if I was a game that was even considering crafting a survival game, I would do everything I could to snipe whatever team took or created this progression system in Dune Awakening. Bro, I would be trying to steal these guys from that company so fast. These guys deserve to be working for like a real solid game development studio because they killed it, man. The progression system in this game is so good. It's a crafting mission. That's the same. I don't want to do it. That's the thing. Even on rank 1, it's better experience to run the dungeons. That's interesting. And see, that's the thing. Like I said, the way we were doing the specialization missions earlier in order to get to level 20 exploration was the long, repetitive, drawn-out way to do it. Like, there's a lot better ways you can go about doing it. So you're... Yeah, I mean, grinding through the Landsrat and progressing that alongside of leveling up and doing the typical progression inside of the game, console is going to be eaten so damn good when this game comes out, which is why it's going to end up winning some award. In spite of all the pain that we've had to endure here on the Dune Awakening servers for the past year almost, I better get a handwritten letter from every single console player saying, "Thank you, old man, thank you. For I know you waded through the shit in order to have these guys fix the game up to a pretty solid state for us. We appreciate your efforts." You know what I'm saying? Labs give regular experience? Oh. On the specializations? So you're better off running the repeat ones faster. The faster the better then, no? Yeah, a year of playtesting for consoles, not even joking. Like, dead ass, a whole year of playtesting for consoles. Fantastic. Loving it. To be honest, though, after a year of playtesting for consoles, if this game came onto console with fresh start servers that were crossplay, I'd be there for sure. 100 million%. 'Thankfully, Chuji, earlier we got stuck in a loop of quests where it just kept having us do the same one over and over and over again. So I was basically able to just fly in a circle collecting 5 whatevers. Otherwise, we probably still wouldn't be level 20 in exploration. Five missions per category, so you can abandon to get what you want once per hour. Yeah, I learned that today. And that's, I don't know if that's what led to us getting the loop, but every time we would complete the quest, it would just spit out the same quest over and over again. So we'd complete it and then accept it and then complete it and then accept it. It was fantastic. Zombie, my man, coming in, dropping the sub on YouTube. Hi, how are ya? Welcome, my friend, welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic out there. I hope you're doing well. You know, with the YouTube subs, I never know if they're here. They could be, for all I know, they could be watching an old school RuneScape video that I posted 4 years ago, dropping the sub. But either way, my friend, I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. Are we doing it? Are we doing it? No. Some people posted on Reddit they can see all 5 quests and take whichever one they want. See, we got stuck in the loop where we had to go and collect the 5 items, so I kept having to jump out of my ornithopter, but I heard that there was people getting stuck in the loop of that rift run where you basically just go fly and hit all those things. And that if you got stuck in that loop, you could literally just fly in circles. It's probably the fastest specialization XP out there. You might honestly be able to do the same thing with crafting if it lined up just so perfectly to where you kept rolling the sand bike route. I don't know how long it takes to do that sand bike course. It looked freaking huge. I know, I wanted Rift Run as well. It would have been way easier. But it worked out, it worked out. Thankfully, getting up to 20 is not too bad. It's not too bad. It only takes, like, what? I mean, like, we did 12 today. And maybe, I don't know, like 25 or something like that. I don't know. What are you at, Chuchi? How many what are your levels at in the specializations here? How many do you have at level 20 so far? Because I'm curious, like, if I did 23 more of these, I could get combat to level 20. If I did 15 more of these, I might get combat to level 20. And then, how close would I be to getting crafting to level 20? Visit all of the Landsrad guys? Oh my gosh. I'm hoping that by all of the Landsrad guys, you mean 5 of them. And what are the special perks that you get out of Sabotage? Is it anything crazy? All of them seem to, like, in their own right, have a bit of a crazy power gap to them. Like, this airspeed one is actually a pretty damn big power gap. The extra damage is pretty game-changing. Echo was talking earlier that the Deep Desert's so unbalanced that you're basically getting one shot out here through shields and shit. Some of the specialization helmets might look cool and cover the old man's beautiful face. 10 crafting, 13 exploration, 28 combat. See, if you pushed and did 20 combat, you could probably also have 20 crafting and 20 exploration. So I bet people do. I'm just trying to figure out if people can have 20, 20, 20 at this point in time, and I think they could, or at least be damn close. Where are the ore islands at? We visited one of them. For Sabotage, you got 5% stagger damage and 10% headshot. Dude. I wonder if these guys had thought ahead at all when it comes to the power gap that they created here and what it's going to do to the barrier of entry. Like, I wonder if they had even contemplated at all. Because it seems they just went balls to the walls with it. F4, F6, and H8. Because these guys seem to have went balls to the wall with the power that you get out of this Landsrad system rather than even trying to, like, keep it dialed back at all. They just went full send on it. Huh. Yeah, my guess is that they're not going to come up with a catch-up method per se that necessarily buffs the amount of experience that you get from the dailies, but they are probably going to come up with a method to where you can do certain things to passively gain experience in specific specializations, like craft shit or fly around or whatever. It'll probably be something simple, and it'll probably be like a minor amount of experience, but something that can add up over time and just make people feel like they're progressing while sucking as much time out of them as possible. That sounds right up Funcom's alley, bro. Like, exactly something they would do. What's concerning is Echo said the game's already so broken that people are getting one shot out in the deep desert, and there's no way anybody's at level 100 combat. Oh shit, we might have somebody here. There's no way somebody's at level 100 combat, so how bad is it going to be when people are, or 100 specialization in combat, like, so how's it going to be when people are that high? You're going down, bitch! I'm gonna kick your ass, punk! You don't stand a chance against the eldest! Yeah! Boom, boom! Boom, boom, boom! Stop moving! Stop moving, stop moving, stop moving! Yeah, I don't know how the rockets quite work anymore. But once I get my aim dialed in, you're done for! Boom! I'm too fast for my own good. What's going on, bro, with the aim? It's not going where. How do you aim? You aim with the nose now? Sir, how do I aim? Do I aim with the nose now? How do I aim? Do I aim? Come here, come here. Boom! You better run for your life, punk. Come on, fucking die! You're done for, punk. Oh, that's a good one, that's a good one. Where's my heat? Somebody just flew over me? I don't fucking understand where my rockets are going in comparison to where I'm aiming. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Oh, somebody's there. You're done for, punk! You're done for, pal! You're done! Does it look like I was born yesterday, pal? You're talking to the eldest. I was taking it easy on you before, punk. Fucking go down. Oh, I'm boosting still. No wonder I'm still going in the air. Okay, let the confusion set in. Spice field over there. Keep moving! Chuji, how does the aiming work? Going where my nose is facing, correct? You're going down! Prepare for the boom! Fucking where's Echo when we need him? I better never see you fly around these parts again, or I'll shoot another 200 rockets at you and only hit you with 15 of them, punk. That'll teach him. Can I get like a toggle voice chat or something? Is there a toggle to talk? I don't fucking understand. Does where I'm aiming have anything to do where these fucking things are going, or is it all about the nose? It seems like a twisted mixture of the two. How to miss tutorial. Good. You're right, Mick, you're right. How not to fire your ornithopter. Correct. Both, but it's only accurate when you tilt up from what I've seen. Both? I don't like what they did to it. Man, where'd this guy park his ornithopter? You think he had his buddy pick it up? Dude, it's not fucking both. My thing was tilted up in the air and shot straight up in the air. What? Oh, I hate everything about this. I don't know, I don't like what they did to this. I mean, it was like wonky before with the way they would curve. No, I see what you're saying now, and it is definitely taking into account where I'm aiming. I was trying to use my whole nose. All nose. No aim. All nose. I thought they changed it to all nose. Alright. Alright. We may have missed many shots, but we knocked him out of his assault ornithopter. And if you guys saw, I was flying too fast, bro. I was flying too fast. I had to slow down. I had to slow down to get... Not outrun him. The scout and assault seemed to shoot different, and you know, I heard a lot of people say that. It's a good point. That was definitely clunky, for sure. That's alright. We knocked him out of the sky. The old man does not fly around shooting at people very often. It's been a while. And we managed to knock him out of the sky. I thought for sure, though, droid who brought that up, imagine 6 scouts rolling in. When we saw that scout fly past us, I was just waiting for the las gun to start shredding us. Now, I was concerned about that, Chuji. I was concerned about that causing damage to my own vehicle. Like, splash damage. That you would think that the splash damage would hit your own vehicle, no? can't be knocking myself out of the sky. Doesn't seem to splash yourself. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, come here, come here. You thought we were out of rockets. I was gonna say, we're not out of rockets, we are out of gas, but nope, we're not even out of gas. Dude, that's so crazy to just hit glide and then immediately start kicking forward like that. Shit. Oh, shit. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know if they're gonna be able to fix this, bro. Not without breaking like a dozen other things. Holy shit. Carrier can glide upwards. Dude, it looks weird and feels weird as it's happening, Chuchi. It doesn't feel right going from the hover position to gliding and then, like, kicking up speed like that. Like, as buggy as this looks, it feels even weirder. And it's like some weird momentum shift, which I'm not positive. Like I said, I don't know if they'll be able to change this necessarily. Whoa. Damn. Well, the thing with the assault and the scout... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, the thing I'm noticing with the assault and the scout is I can't quite hit it to where we're just gliding up at a steady speed, but there we go. Fuck yes, there's a toggle, dude. So good. Perfect. Gonna be much easier to shit talk somebody as I'm chasing them down if I can just toggle on the voice. J-Rob, my man, I hope you're doing fantastic out there. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well, my friend. It's good to see you. Yeah, boy, that sure is broken, isn't it? We're doing fantastic, J-Rob. Yes, indeed. We're back to bouncing in and out of Dune Awakening more frequently. Bouncing in and out more frequently just for the sake of the fact that these guys are hopefully going to be putting out a PvP. I'm hoping the PvP, Deep Desert, changes, rework, whatever they're going to put together comes out before Chapter 4. Danny, my man! Up late, yes indeed. We run the overnight shifts here with the live streams, Danny. It ends up working out best. It ends up working out best with the schedule. After we get off of the live stream, depending on what time we get off, we've been ending the streams a bit earlier recently, but that's just because we're knocking out content between the time that we end the stream in like 7 a.m. my time. Because that's when we wake up the family, that's when we start doing some homeschool with the kid. And then right around 10 to noon is when we pass out and get ready for the next stream. Yes, indeed. The overnights just work. They just fit perfectly. Like 80% of my jobs that I've ever worked have all been overnight as well. Definitely helps. Has Dune had a good update? Depends. Depends on what you're into, Danny. If you're into the PvP, no, they did nothing to the PvP. As a matter of fact, the update that they put out made the content in the Deep Desert even more irrelevant, at least when it comes to the labs. But if you're into PvE at all, or like the grind of the game, yeah, it was a pretty damn good update. 10 out of 10 in my opinion. You've taken a long break, but have yourself stocked up for when we come back, my man. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I'm hoping, J-Rob, that these guys come out with the Deep Desert rework sooner rather than later. I don't know if Echo's here anymore, Lance, but hopefully he's not. Because he just watched the old man miss about, dear God, it must have been like 100 missiles. I think out of 150 missiles shot, we hit 15. I think 15 might. I think 15 might be fairly graceful as well. I was aiming wrong. I was aiming improper. Be another thing. I'd be mad if he was here as well, because I was in panic asking how the fuck to aim. And if he was in here and didn't tell me how the fuck to aim, I'd be mad. Like, you son of a bitch, you know how to aim. You left the old man hanging. You left me hanging dry. I was aiming with my nose. I was not aiming with my mouse, or at least I was confused as to whether or not aiming with my mouse was doing anything. Exactly. We just wanted to scare him a little bit. Just give him a little fright. Just give him a little fright. Let him know it's not so safe out here anymore. The old man's here. And next time he's gonna hit you with the missiles. Consider it a practice run. Oh, interesting. We do have a storm. Unfortunately, I have not seen a base on this one. Though I am a bit high in the thing again. Let's roll out to F4. By not thumpering them, now you gotta wait longer to get the Ornithopter back with recovery. So that's how the recovery works. So you have to full lose your Ornithopter, say like end of the week loss of your Ornithopter type shit. I see. Okay, I was curious about that. I wasn't certain as to how that worked exactly. Couldn't they just thumper themselves? Right, couldn't you just thumper yourself? It'd be fine. It is like doing them a favor now. I mean, like, so weird, man. This game, I don't know, I forget who brought it up earlier, but they were like, it's nice that the update was so good considering these guys' weird development. And it is such a good way to describe it is weird, because that's what it is.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ah, so I can aim via right click. Yeah, okay. Yeah. The last fight was the practice run, the warm up. How fast I gotta be going to outrun this thing? Dude, this is so busted. This is so busted. What happens when you hit 900? I might not be able to outrun it, but we'll be able to get up above it, and then I can just AFK glide at 165 while still gaining altitude. This shit's broken, dude. If that's the case, Mick, then I think we're gonna be just fine. I think we're gonna be just fine over here in the US if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? I think we'll be alright. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, you can fly above the storm. 850 above the storm, and you take no damage. As to what happens if I hit 900, can I even hit 900? Oh, it seems like it's stopping me here. Alright, let's turn around, because there might be bases over here. Yes, Droid, that's been in the game for a long time, too. Actually, when we came back to the game, I was a bit nervous the first storm that we flew through, that they would have fixed it. But I shouldn't have been nervous. I should have known better. I should have known better. What's weird is all this perk is supposed to do is make it to where we fly 15% faster, and for some reason it bugs the game out. To where we can glide upwards at a consistent speed and or gain speed gliding upwards. And how a 15% speed boost would make it to where you can gain speed gliding upwards, couldn't even begin to tell you. You think it's gonna be an easy fix? I don't think it's gonna be an easy fix, Lance. It seems like something weird's going on with the physics here. Because when we're in hover mode going 90 kilometers per hour, and then I shift it into glide, but I'm looking up, something weird happens there, where the ornithopter, like, something fucking weird with the physics happens there that picks up a ridiculous amount of speed. it almost feels like Cody might be onto something, because it almost feels like when you do that and you go from 90 down to 20 and then kicking all the way up to 170, it almost feels like your Ornithopter does get hit with a boost. Almost like a gust of wind is like grabbing it and then shooting it forwards. It feels like something weird is going on with the physics there, which is why I'm like, I don't know what the fuck. I said if they fix this, it's gonna end up breaking a dozen things in their code. All of a sudden, physics are gonna stop functioning properly or something. You know what I mean? Like, I can't even begin to predict. But it definitely, I'm surprised it lasted this long, Lance. I thought for sure in the patch that came out last night, it was gonna fix this. I even had to like clarify in my Discord, like, did I skim over where it said in the patch? Nope, they didn't fix it. Yeah, the Skyworm's coming back. That'll be how they combat it. That makes sense. Yeah, PvE players and role players do get weird, don't they? What the hell? Scared the hell out of me. You see, we just bounced off of that wall, and something is going on with the physics. It's not even just a glide speed thing. It's something weird is happening to the physics here. That's not a person, is it? That's just a... What the hell is that? Well, I have no idea why somebody would be based all the way out here. I don't know where the spice sand fields are. If it would make sense to have a spice forward operating base out here, but we might as well check our corners here. We might as well cover all of our bases. We'll swoop back through this spice field and then down south. I mean, honestly, I miss the Skyworm too. Nothing better than seeing old Wormy flying up in the sky. That was one of the fun parts of being under the map as well. Yeah, there's a spice near the safe zone. Doesn't do me any good, man. Ornithopters are... I'd have to kill them as they're going in, and that's not fun. Kill them as they're going into their Ornithopter and then blow up the Ornithopter. That's not fun. What's the site that has the weekly deep desert map? You can see what sectors the big spice is at. Oh, I know. I should look it up to see, but I've been slacking, Mick. I've been slacking. The big spice field on this map is all brown over there, and there's no big... the big worm hasn't reset it, so... I don't think the spice field on this instance is active, the big one. Lance, I don't know if you saw earlier. I don't know if you were here earlier, bro, but we built a We built this assault ornithopter, and I don't know if you knew that you could do this, but you can, like, build these on a vertical wall. I thought it looked wild. And I could see some creative builders such as yourself. But I don't know, I should have time-stamped it so I could tell you where you could rewind to see it. But I could see some creative builders such as yourself taking advantage of a niche thing such as, like, the fact that I was able to put the chassis of my ornithopter on a wall facing straight down, and it just hung there. It hung there until I completed the entirety of the thing. So, and when it was just the chassis, if I flew by that thing and saw it on the wall, I don't think I would have been able to pin that that was a chassis of an assault ornithopter. Bet you can do it with the carriers as well. All the way up until the last piece. So you could even use it, I bet, to, like, almost create, like, a trophy wall of ornithopters. And just leave, like, the engine out of the ornithopter. So that way it still visibly looks like a full ornithopter, but never unsuctions from the wall. Because the second I finished it, it unsuctioned itself from the wall. A buggy chassis was... Oh my fucking god. See what I'm saying? You see what I was saying earlier? I even brought you up when this happened. I'm like, somebody creative like Lance would fucking have a heyday with this. A little fucking like... You dirty dog, Lance. You dirty dog. New storage tech. New storage tech. I'm like, use it as a trophy case. That's about like the depth of my creativity when it comes to using like random foreign objects as some random shit. I could definitely see that being some cool new storage tech. The cargo containers are massive, and you might be able to have it to where like the buggy chassis and then the back of the buggy and then the storage is hanging on the wall, and then it's covered by another wall, so it like looks like it's not taking up any room inside of the base type shit, just barely poking out of where you would grab it. Oh, will be an instance one eventually, that's for sure. Pretty well out of, Huh. I wonder if you, when you do the moon tech and you start going backwards to the moon, if the 15% speed boost activates. No way did we do that the first time. No, we didn't. I was gonna say, I'm so bad at doing this moon shit. People used to attach crawlers to the wall for storage. Never seen that. Come on. How do you hit 250? What do you mean, how do I hit 250? When am I hitting 250? Well, thankfully, now that we can unlock all of the swatches, we had a little bit more of the colors to work with, and yeah, it works a little bit better than it did previously. I agree. When I hit Alt plus thruster, it hit 250. I'm going up, and then Control, SD. I'm not hitting Alt. Am I supposed to hit Alt? Whoa, what the fuck? I've been doing it wrong. Well, I don't know. I just hit Alt while I was doing that, Chuji, and it kicked me up to 250. What the fuck was that? Hold on, there's a spice field over here that's getting picked at, possibly. It says we're hitting 250, but it didn't look like I was going 250. Dude, am I tripping? I swore I saw a spice field. Okay, well now Alt didn't do anything. It is just Control, and it's that weird tech where if you're going straight up and then you hit SD Control and then you kick off. The boost is what kicked that up to 250. No, it was the boost. There's no way I'm actually going 250 though. It does not look like it. Let me get some actual altitude here. There's no way I'm actually going 250. It's got to be a visual thing. Doesn't even look like I'm going 250. Looks like I'm very slowly gliding sideways across the map. I suppose I'd have to see it from somebody else's perspective. Maybe it looks like this thing's just zipping across, but no, that's got to be some sort of visual bug. Even without boost, I think if I go WS and then D, we could still have it trigger to where it'll take me to the moon. And if I start going to the moon at 250, try thrusting upside down. Like with my, glide while I'm gliding upside down. Show me your underbelly, girl. I mean, it's the same if this is what you're talking about. All I did was hit Control, S, and D, and I started kicking 250 off to the side, though. There's no way you're going actually 250, though. There's no fucking way, dude. There's no way. This has always been a thing, though. I don't know if it's ever gotten as high as 250, but that weird like gliding sideways tech has been a thing for a long time. And it slows you down sometimes and speeds you up others. I don't know. I'm not like as technical. I'm sure Echo would be able to figure out the ins and outs of like why any of this is doing what it's doing, but I'm not technical enough to care. Like, oh, if your ornithopter's tilted this way and then you SD, that'll go at 250. But if it's tilted this way and you SD, then it'll... Okay, well, it went at 250 again. Yeah, see, I I don't fracking know. What I do know is I can just glide like this, and it'll take me all the way to the end here. We're home, sweet home. Do you get your contraband ornithopter skins yet? No. I'm gonna say no. If it is actually, what the hell? If it is actually kicking you up to 250, it is. Oh, see, that was slowed me down. Like, I don't know. I bet somebody like Echo could figure it out to where, yeah, you could consistently like, kind of like lean, and then you're rolling at like a 230 while still maintaining altitude. I don't know. You got to do chapter 3 to buy off of the vendor. Oh yeah, we've got dozen quests that we have to do, Lance. I'll probably never get those. Wasn't that old tech to dodge away from others when being chased? That's what I was saying, Mick. It's been out for a while. But was it kicking you up to 250 previously? Because it's definitely been out for a while, and we've gone to the moon several times. And that's exactly how you go to the moon. I just do it wrong. Yeah, but in order to do the Chapter 3 quests, I have to do the Chapter 1 and 2 quests that I've missed on. I believe it's just Chapter 1 that I'm missing. I don't know. I'd have to do quests on top of quests. It's almost like I'm in old school RuneScape again, and it's like, I want to do Monkey Madness too, and it's like, well, you're going to have to do the Grand Tree, you're going to have to do the Tree Gnome Village, you're going to have to do Monkey Madness 1, oh, and you're going to have to do Merlin the Wizard, or whatever the hell else they want me to do. Too much. Collector, my man, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing fantastic out there. I hope you're doing well. No place better. Yes, indeed. God bless our troops and the servicemen and women. Couldn't agree more. I appreciate you being here, my man. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing good. Just no effort gliding here in Dune Awakening. See, and they can only go up and down like a variation now. And see, that was the maximum height, and then it'll go straight. I think I'm kind of getting what's going on now. And it'll hit that height probably every time. Yep, that same exact height. Now if I go down, didn't go quite as high. Okay. And this is centered. Oh, okay. If he's below this center line, we aim below the center line. If he's in the center line, we aim at the center line. If he's to the left of the line, maybe we try to aim to the left of the line, though I can't. The up and down's easier to do on the line. Lance, I absolutely love quests. You're so right. They're my favorite content to do. Absolutely. Yes, I'm so excited and thrilled to do quests. We're probably never going to unlock those ornithopter variants, if I'm being honest. Now, granted, I might be over-exaggerating how many quests that I have to do. There might be only like 1 or 2 quests of Chapter 1 that are like basically do-nothing quests before I can dive into Chapter 3. But I don't feel like it. Alright, I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna go make something to eat real quick. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's get out here. Oh. Into Instance 3, and then we'll go see, check out Instance 1, where Lance has got something cooking up. Lance in his insane builds over there. You know what I think, and I wish they would get rid of, I think they should get rid of, and I wish they would, is this durability loss that happens with your ornithopters. When you're just flying around, like your wings taking this much damage from flying around, and they've even halved the damage. The damage used to be twice this, which means our wings would have been at 50% by the time we left that deep desert. That's crazy, man. That's absolutely insane. I think they should just get rid of it. Like, if your wings aren't, if you're not taking damage, it shouldn't take durability. It's a bit much. Or it should be way, way less, like 10% of what it is now, which would be like 2% of what it was to begin with, which is another point to say that these damn console players, when they get a hold of the game, can have it so damn easy compared to what we've had to go through here. Fucking flying around in the trenches. Okay, let's use this as an example. I'm not going to be able to hit this from here at this angle because my centerpiece is up here, and I can't angle my rockets that far down. With my centerpiece here, that might be more reasonable. Huh, and he's like fairly substantially below me. Okay, interesting. Put him in the triangle. I don't know. It's really not going to be that simple because we're not going to be hovering. We're going to be gliding. And honestly, gliding is going to make it a bit easier. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'm gonna pop on the Discord real quick, see if these guys have posted a surprise patch coming at us. Nope. Oh, we have a game announcement from Arc Raiders, you guys. As of Tuesday, February 17th at 11:46 p.m., they've received reports of server instability. Their team is looking into the issue and they will keep you updated. Perfect. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Somebody says they've had several games where they cannot move at all. Oh my god, this... Bro, what are the chances that I open up the Arc Raiders server right as some shit goes down? Bro, the Discord server's in shambles right now, dude. Bro, everybody's lagging. It's not often that you see everybody pop in on the Discord spewing the same thing. Unless it's like Dune Awakening and the servers go down, then you know for sure there's gonna be 40 people asking the same stupid question, or the server is down. And that's what's going on in Ark right now, bro. How am I going up and not losing speed? Things have changed? Well, 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 Marcus, let me introduce you to the secret tech of the future, I believe discovered by Echo. If not discovered by Echo, definitely popularized by Echo. It has everything to do with this specialization right here. If we go into exploration at level 20, we gain 15% vehicle speed. This is doing something weird in the game. It's bugging the game out. So here, let me drop below so I don't lose all my gas. This is doing something weird to the game. So typically, it would take a little bit longer to gain speed after going from hover to glide. But now I can go from hover to glide and pitch my thing up, and it fucking kicks into gear fast. It very quickly kicks into gear, and it feels like some form of physics bug is happening. And so now you can pitch your ornithopter up, as we are right now, and still be at not losing speed. It's definitely a bug. It's definitely a bug. It's some form of physics bug going on. I don't know why a 15% boost in speed would do what it's doing here. But yeah, we can basically maintain this and we'll never slow down. It's infinity glide on a whole nother level. It's 100% a bug, and it makes rocket scouts very lethal, especially if you're going with somebody who has the 15% speed boost against somebody who does not, because not everybody's at level 20 in this specialization yet. Shaolin, my man, yes indeed, yes indeed. Credit goes to Echo for sure. Like I said, he was the one who popularized it. He might have been the one who found it, to be honest. And it's definitely a bug. I don't anticipate this being in the game for a while, or for that long. Lance thinks it'll be fixed quickly. My one concern with that is the fact that it seems to be some form of weird physics-based thing, and these guys have a notoriously long strand of spaghetti code. And if they do something to the physics over here, what's it gonna mess up on the physics over there? You know what I mean? Are all of a sudden we're not gonna be grappling properly? I mean, like, you would assume those two things aren't connected, but knowing Funcom, everything's connected somehow. Somehow the spaghetti strand runs through everything. You know, I don't anticipate this being in here for long, though. Like Lance said, this is something that's going to need to get fixed. Because, you know what? It's not just assault ornithopters. You can do it with a carrier ornithopter, too, like Chuji keeps bringing up. You can glide to the sky with a carrier ornithopter and never lose speed. Man, we keep seeing these things pop, but I'm not seeing anybody, like, on the ground. Echo uses the Scout Ornithopter? I don't think so, man. I think the Assault Ornithopter is still better. They can both basically glide at the same speed. Except for now I have rockets. A bit more difficult to maneuver. But I've got the boost. You know, they might be able to gain altitude at 160, but I could gain it at 190. They might be able to glide at 170, but I can glide at 190. I think the Assault still beats out the Scout, even with the 15% boost allowing the Scout to basically fly fast as shit without booster at all. Assault rockets do more damage, and Assault has more hit points, are two things that Chuchi brings up, which are good points as well. The Assault is so much clunkier, and like Gal was bringing up earlier, I'm pretty sure they fire differently than the Scout. I can boost control rocket. What? Oh, like this? I mean, the Scout can do that as well, but... because I don't need the boost to have that work, I don't think. Okay, well, to get up to 250 immediately, I suppose you do. I'm not convinced that that's an actual 250, though. It doesn't feel like it. It hardly looks like it. I wouldn't be surprised if it was some form of game bug where you're just moving sideways in such a weird form that the game's having a hard time calculating your speed, which just ends up making it calculate it to whatever, and it just maxes the bar. It like does bad math and then maxes the bar. That's just a guess, though. That is just a guess. Oh, even though you turn slower, you can boost to fix aim. Oh, I got you. That's not a bad point. Though I don't quite fully understand what you're saying, though, because I'm terrible with the rocket fights. The old man's maybe been in 7. And maybe 15. And 7 or 8 of those is us picking at a whole guild of people and then running away. And then picking at a whole guild of people and then running away. Feels like 250 to you? Yeah, I might be tripping. Maybe it is. Yeah, I might be tripping. I might be. You do cover a bit of some ground there, don't you? So another DDoS attack, survivor augment. What the hell is going on? How's Peanut not having server issues? That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. It's fucking pre-recorded. We knew it. It's too fucking funny, bro. Arc's melting down again, bro. I don't know what it is about these games when they have meltdowns, but it's like watching a train wreck that has no actual casualties, so I just can really bask in it. You know what I mean? Just really bask in the glorious meltdown. Alright, I'm gonna look up the map. I need to know where this spice is at. Excuse me, ground. F5, H5, F1. All the way at I8. Interesting. F5, H5. Roxy, my man, good evening. Oh, yeah. Sorry, hold on. I gotta take this candy away from me, bro. Probably like fucked up teeth too. I can't be eating this much candy. Yep. We're back to beating our head against the wall inside of Dune Awakening. Yes, yes, indeed. We're hopeful that the PvP update comes sooner rather than later. Kind of trying to keep a little bit caught up with the specialization grind that they've put out. Is that a person? What the fuck? Oh. You're done for, punk! Wait, you're done for, bitch! Why is it not working? You're done for, buddy! I'm gonna kick your butt! I'm gonna kick your teeth in, pal! They call me the eldest of the men Jenkins, butt kicker extraordinaire! And you, sir, are gonna get your butt kicked. You better run for your life, pal. You better run and never stop, buddy. They call me the fastest assault ornithopter inside of Harmony, and once I get my aim dialed in, you're done for. Boom! Here we go. Boom! Boom, boom, boom! You son of a bitch, stop moving! Stop moving. Come here. I'm gonna get your ass, boy. Ooh, you panicking? It's all right. Don't panic. You're doing fine. I've got terrible aim. You doing all right? Get a little bit more height. Oh, yeah. I remember. You're done for, punk. Go higher. What are you doing? Go higher. Take this as a bit of a training. You need to go higher. If I didn't have terrible aim, I think you'd be dead. I'm coming to get you. God, I don't like what they did to the aiming system, pal. Would you stop moving? Got your little tushy. That time, buddy. God, I'm too fast. Come here. Stop it! Damn it. Why am I not? I'm like smashing S and it's not fucking moving. You listen here, pal. You listen closely, buddy. The old man took it easy on you. You never forget it. You never forget that. Fuck me! No! Oh shit! Don't think I won't catch ya! It's too far ahead. Rocket's gonna blow up. You're done for, pal! You better keep flying south, buddy. Got 179 more of these rockets. You better call in reinforcements, pal! How'd he get above me? What the hell kind of move was that? I think I'm gliding. What the fuck is going on with my ornithopter here? You're done for! Boom, boom, boom! Yes, indeed. You better be calling your buddies in. You better tell them to hurry up. You better tell them to hurry up, pal, because I'm getting my aim dialed in, buddy. Get him over here! Get him over here! What are you doing? Oh. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Did he call a thumper? What the hell? Oh, he did. Is that a thumper? Oh, hello there. Hello there. Just hanging around. Just hanging around. This motherfucker. That's the dirtiest thing I've ever seen. That's the dirtiest thing I've ever seen. Ah, should have let him get eaten by that worm. Hello? Alright, there we go. Perfect. Just tell him you can't hit shit and need the practice. Well, you know, Mick, I think that was blatantly apparent. You know, I think that was... Oh my god. Holy... Is it real? Is it really real? Swoop! Consider those warning shots, punk! The rest of them are coming right at ya. those rockets. Oh, they're coming at ya! Swift and dirty! Boom, 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 boom! Scared him. Oh, dear God, it didn't scare him enough, though. Oh, God. I'll be back for your ass, pal. In that base. Fart God, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing fantastic out there. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Who harvests spice in a scout? I have no idea. There's an ornithopter in there, Chuji. There's an ornithopter in there, and somebody hovering around. What the fuck is alright? What in the do-gap type base is that indeed? Could not agree more. Dude, I don't even know if that guy that was just there was the person with the base. I don't know. Hell, I don't know, but what we're gonna do is fly down on into the safe zone here. Park this ornithopter somewhere. And shimmy on over there with our scout. We could park it. It was either here or here. I think it was right here. What's crazy is that ornithopter parked in the base. I can break that thing down to 0 because the wing was sticking out of the wall, and you can do damage to the wing and then continue to do damage to the wing. It'll just spread the damage to somewhere else. I'm not really geared to be fighting in PvP, but at the same time, we do have a bit of some melee, so if we end up getting into a 1v1, we may be able to melee them out. I'm not certain how that'll end up going down. Harmony is like Do-Gap now. It really is, Chuji. But honestly, it's like Do-Gap when I think Do-Gap was the most fun and before Do-Gap fully died off. Where you had a bunch of unexplainable people doing unexplainable things. Have I done the Landsrad contracts? We've done a few of them. See, this glides at the same exact speed as the Assault Ornithopter. Except for the Assault Ornithopter comes with boosts. Now, aiming might be a complete and totally different story. Like, this is already, like, way more maneuverable. Oh my gosh, it's still Q to fire? Why? Why is it not letting me change it? Q to fire is going to be a bit weird. Click to fire is better. I don't know why it's Q to fire on this one. Oh, fuck. I'm going to tell you this one single time, pal. I'm gonna kick your butt. Prepare for the butt kicking of a lifetime. One that you've never had before. Where's this fucking guy at? Well, if he's trying to hit me with a rocket, I'd assume he seems pretty comfortable with the weapons that he has. So I'd imagine you're not far off. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'd imagine you're not far off. I can't see what those marks are, though. Let's do this. Let's do this real quick. Okay, we're slacking a little bit. Need this. A little bit of this. Do a little bit of that. Okay, I didn't want to quite fully break it, but that's alright. Alright, we're cooking. I need to put my headset on because I can't fucking hear. I don't know if hearing's gonna quite help us, but it might a bit. I'm not tripping, am I? This is the right island, isn't it? Where is that base then? That was mine. That was mine. Wasn't it? No, it wasn't. I'm an idiot. What the fuck is going on? This guy shot at me and then just disappeared? I thought this was like a bugged scan of like my old shit. I didn't... I'm gonna break the fuck out of this ornithopter. Okay, that explosion actually scared the fuck out of me, I'm not gonna lie. That made me jump! Gonna abuse the source of power while I can. Oh, he fucking blitzed me with it. Fuck, I can't switch it because it's on cooldown. Right. Get that back on. Dude, I just want to change my fucking... Thank you. How do I shoulder swap without having to do the zoom in shit? it's so close. It's so close, dude. Oh.
Sector weather alert.
Oh, no way. No way, no way! Chuji, I wish you were here, man! Oh, they're coming, they're coming. Where is this guy at? I hear him zipping around. I don't want to give him an easy down. Oh, there he is, there he is, there he is.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh my god, this step around, this Bindu step is just fucking me. Also, I can't swap my fucking aim, dude. I can't swap my shoulder. It's so dumb, dude. Here, I'm fucking popping this shit. Dude, I can't swap my fucking shoulder. God damn it. It's so irritating. No way that... No way, dude.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'll kick your ass, buddy. Kick your ass. Oh, fucking scam, bro. Well, that worked, didn't it, buddy? Oh, I just window tabbed out. Oh, good thing he fucked up. It's happening! It's happening, punk! You're done for, pal! They call me the eldest of the men, Jenkins, a butt kicker extraordinaire! Prepare to have your butt kicked! You're done for, buddy! Do it, I dare ya! Do it, I dare ya! I fucking dare ya! I fucking dare ya to do it! Yeah! That's right, punk! That's right, punk you! Oh, yeah! Yeah, you think you got what it takes? You don't got what it takes, pal! You don't got what it takes at all! Ooh, how you like that? How you like that? You're burning! Ooh, missed me, missed me, missed me, missed me, missed me. Do it, I dare you. Missed me again, you missed me again. Oh, shit. You like that? Yeah. Scared you, didn't I? You thought it was coming, but it wasn't. Get down here. Get down here. Let me reload! And boom! You like that? You like that? come here, punk, come here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'm raiding the fuck out of your base, buddy! I'm gonna raid the shit out of that base. You'll burn for your fucking crimes! Okay, burn for your crimes. Stop running from me, punk! Stop running from me, punk.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get your base, pal. I'm gonna make your base my own. Oh shit, there's... Oh god. I'm gonna make your base my own. Yeah. Ah! You scared me! No fucking way. I'm not hallucinating at all. I'm here to kick your butt. Yeah. Doing good, we're doing good, we're doing good. You're done for, bitch! I'm fine! I'm fine! I'm gonna kick your butt. I'm not even scared at all! I'm not even scared in the slightest! fucking way. You're done for! I'm shaking like a motherfucker, dude. I really am. I'm not shaking at all, I mean. Oh, God, I'm fine. No! No! Damn it. One fucking shot? God damn it. Bullshit. One shot on the fucking shield? Jesus. Fuck. God damn it, bro. I was trying to fucking slot the build tool in, Chuji. I was trying my fucking hardest, bro. The goddamn guy wouldn't leave me alone for a second. It's fucking... God damn it, bro. It's so irritating, dude. These motherfuckers are never running out of stamina, and I am fucking always out of stamina. And I'm aware we're sprinting a lot, but holy shit, dude. The fucking dodge mechanic is just so fucking annoying in this game, dude. God, bro. I winding step behind him, dodge. I fucking crippling strike, dodge. I fucking hit him with the thing, dodge. Fucking annoying, dude. I catch him with a crippling strike as he's fucking dodging, no effect. Fuck! It won't let me fucking take this. You may have won this round, bitch, but I will get your ass again! Your base will fucking fall, I assure you! I will make your base fall! Hey! Don't sneak up on me! And then you could just fucking hover in the air, bro. This shit's dumb, dude. You're so right, Chuji. This PvE is fucking retarded, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, let me just hover in the fucking air, shield on, just continue fucking blasting this thing at you until I inevitably get you. Fucking retarded, bro. I'm so fucking mad, dude. I'm so fucking pissed off. We're going to instance 1. We're going to go take a look at his thing, and then I'm fucking done. I'm dead ass. I'm done. That soured my mood. I'm fucking pissed, bro. I'm fucking pissed off. Chuji, I feel you, bro. You get back into the PvE, and you're like, oh, let's just fly. I can only imagine in the guild versus guild, it's a lot of flying around in ancient ways. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's fucking over, Fart God. We'd have to wait out another hour for a base raid. It's just... Maybe, what time did that raid happen? What time did that raid happen? We'll say at the 0 mark. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll bounce in. We're going to go into instance number 1. We're going to go take a look at Lance's thing. And then we'll roll back. We'll roll back. We'll go back because, you know what? It's a chance. It's entirely likely a storm does roll through the next hour and we can run it back. Everyone flying around with disruptors and triple shots, so it's not even the rocket. It's just disruptor triple shots. It's fucking retarded, bro, is what it is. It's dumb as hell. And you can't ground these motherfuckers is the problem. And the things that you can use to ground these people, like the gravity mine, stuff like that. Chokehold melee combat, they really do. It's fucked. You know what I used to like about the winding step, which isn't true anymore, is with the winding step, you used to be able to use it while you were mid-air, so you could be flying around and then winding step onto somebody. You can't do that anymore, it's dumb. It's just fucking dumb, bro. It's just dumb. Cause, like, picture it. Two people meta combat fighting each other in 1v1s is basically gonna be people running around on, like, a planar suspensor belt. Just hovering fucking back and forth trying to hit each other with the thing. What instance are we in? Dude, I don't honestly know, to be honest. I think number 3. We're in the Barkin Siege. Yeah, it's number 3. It's number 3. What sucks, Chuji, is if... I don't know if I have... See, I didn't even have enough metal on me. Oh, actually, you know what? We died. We might have dropped the metal. Fuck, dude. If I'd have just had the construction tool, bro, I'd have been able to take over that base, and it would have been mine, no matter if I won or lost the fight. We took that base over. We fucking took that base over. It was our base, whether we won or lost that fight. All I had to do was drop a construction tool. It just wasn't slotted in my damn inventory. We kept catching him on fire, and I thought the fire was inevitably or eventually gonna pick at him. What I don't understand is every other time he hit me with the disruptor, it took 2 shots to break my shield. In that last shot, he broke it in 1. And I don't know if it was because he was possibly hovering in the air when he hit that last shot. But that shit's retarded, bro. It just is. It's just dumb. Not in the sense of, like, dumb to use. It's just like, I think it would boil the combat down to, like you're saying, people flying around with triple shots and Regis disruptors. The Regis disruptors are trying to break shields. Triple shots are firing while the Regis is charging up. And as a matter of fact, is the bug still in the game where you can do that tech to where you don't drop your shield while you're charging the Regis? Because, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it is. And like Gal said, they're going to be using the electric gun soon as well. And that guy wasn't using G4 at all. I doubt any of the thing. I doubt any of what he was using was even grade 2, to be honest. Because none of it felt that, like, substantially overpowered. It felt like a regular fight from back in the day. But Echo's saying that people are getting one shot. Like, one shot from full shield, full health to 0 shield to 0 health over in whatever server Chuji's on. And that's nasty, bro. That's nasty, nasty. Makes me wonder, though, now that you bring it up, I wonder if the Pi Rocket does any damage, any real damage to bases. Huh. And or the energy rifle. That energy rifle might be good to bases as well. How come you barely need to aim? What if they're flying in the air? I mean, if they're hovering, you gotta hit them when they land on the ground then, no? Because a lot of this game boils down to grapple the wall and fly in the air. I'll be right back. Shaolin, my man, over on the Twitch. Good evening over on the YouTube as well. Hello there. I'm assuming it's the same person. I appreciate y'all. Hope you're doing well. If that's the endgame PvP scene, no thanks. Yeah, it makes me curious, Mick. It makes me curious what they're going to do to rebalance it, or like what is a PvP overhaul even going to look like? Because decently fairly substantial PvE overhaul with Chapter 3. What are they even gonna do here? You know what I mean? Like, what even is the solution to the problem? I don't know. I don't honestly know. But I'm right there with you, Mick. I'm right there with you. Like, it's not fun. Like, I enjoy the melee combat, and I can even get down with this guy being on the ground trying to hit us with the disruptor pistol and shit like that too. Like, I could get down on the combat that we were getting into that guy for the majority of the time was decent. Up until the very end where it just turned into fucking float in the air. You know what I mean? But even in the beginning of the fight, it was a lot of up and down on that canyon. Well, it was up and down on the canyon because a lot of the game boils down to fly in the air and land the rocket, fly in the air and land the whatever. I think he said it was on E5. Well, in Sea Shaolin, I said as soon as these guys made it to where half of the deep desert was a safe zone, and this was like 2 weeks into the game's lifespan, I said this was such a quick left-hand turn. This was such a quick left turn from what their original guild versus guild combat PvP system was, their original end goal. It was such a quick and hard left turn that it's basically writings on the wall. They're going to abandon PvP. And then week after week after week after week, they've been abandoning PvP. And then Chapter 3 comes out it's a PvE overhaul, and they basically left the deep desert untouched, left PvP balance untouched, and then as a matter of fact, with the new PvE content, they made the content in the deep desert, what's the word for it? They made the content in the deep desert even more useless, because why would you come out here to farm grade 0 gear? You realistically wouldn't. So, I mean, there's another check on the box of these guys are going to abandon PvP come Chapter 4. I guarantee, I can't guarantee, if I was a betting man, I would assume that all of the Tier 7 materials that we're going to need to craft Tier 7 armor and stuff is going to come from a safe zone. It's going to come from a PvE zone. Well, they backstepped on PvP, and it seems that they have spent their energy on PvE, and they did a good job. This update for the PvE side of things was really good. Has me hopeful that they can put the same energy into PvP, though I'm not holding my breath. I'm really not. And it's multi-sided, because the PvP would be even hard to balance. You know, it does feel like, just Chuji, it is fucking, I do get what you're saying. It does feel like bullshit. It just feels like the fight boiled down to some bullshit. Ahoy! I'm assuming this is the space pirate ship that Lance is putting together. How is this thing floating in the air? Pay no mind to the pillars. Very nice front hole design. This is where you both come in and go out of the ship. Very nicely done. Kind of still looks like he's doing stuff to it up here. Oh wait, no, that is symmetrical. Never mind. I was gonna say, that doesn't look symmetrical, but it is, it is. Very nice! The thing with the PvP in this game, you guys, is like, yes, it's shit. Yes, when you feel like you died to some shit, it's like, ah, fuck. But it's almost like a bit of some rock, paper, scissors as well. My rock was to hit him with a crippling strike and then slice the shit out of him. Well, his paper was to fly up in the air and blast me in the face. So the rock, paper, scissors combat is something that can be frustrating, but can also work out. At the end of the day, the problem is, there's no incentive to do so. I mean, the incentive there was I was trying to take that guy's base. But other than that, what was my incentive? Like, I would have gotten nothing off of his body. He got nothing but scrap metal and fuel off of my body. Like, the incentive just is not there. If the incentive was there, similar to Arc Raiders, where, you know, I take all of his stuff or I lose all of my stuff. If the incentive was there, then I think that it would at least feel better, win or lose. Though, it might make it worse if you're, like, losing a substantial amount of shit and then you die to, like, some bullshit, some annoying ass bullshit. Yeah, I'll be sure to tell him, Shaolin. I'll be sure to tell him. If you lasgun that carrier cargo container, you can loot the entire thing. No. Inside of Lance's base? Surely not. It's in the PvE zone. Or are you talking, was there a carrier cargo container inside of the base that I was trying to fight that guy over? I saw that there was some fucking storage in that base, but I was more so just trying to get the damn stupid thing down. Yeah, in the base I was raiding. Yeah, I was just trying to get that fucking stupid thing down, dude. I couldn't get my inventory fast enough, bro, without having him on my neck. And that's because I think he knew it was over if I got that shit down. Yeah. Well, fucking hell, you know what, Chuji? I bet we spiked that guy's adrenaline, bro. I bet we spiked the shit out of his adrenaline. Because the old man went way deeper into his base than I could have ever anticipated. And after I broke that door, I sure as hell tell you what, I wasn't expecting the sub-thief to be right there. I wasn't expecting the sub-thief to be right there, bro. Yeah, I bet his heart was racing, dude. It was about all she wrote. It was about all she wrote. Because if I got a damn thing down, it would have shielded everything. That's the second that I started to panic. I was just dicking around, and then I broke that sub-thief, and holy shit, I was full panic mode, dude. I was actually shaking. I was actually shaking, bro. Which is good. That's good. That's... If the PvP when you're getting into... That's high risk, high reward PvP, bro. That's what you want. Bro, I probably got adrenaline sweats going on right now. You know what I'm saying? That's the high risk, high reward that you want. My high reward would have been stealing that guy's full base. His high risk, his adrenaline's probably pumping too. His high risk would have been losing all of his base. Shit. I think we still got like a little while on that other base. So we're gonna fly around out here. Dude, he did. That's what's so exciting about it, man, in my opinion, because if he left us alone for... All I needed was 5 seconds. All I needed was 5 seconds, and I could have put an advanced sub-thief down. I know I had scrap metal from making that respawn beacon. I didn't drop it. Damn, bro. Woo, fuck. That one's... I'm gonna do that one. That raid's gonna be haunting me, dude. Fuck. I will never, I'll tell you what, I will never not have my fucking build tool in my inventory ever, ever, ever again. Like, I'm dumping, like, this, honestly. I mean, it can go, or no, wait, I need heals. Yeah, I'm never not having my build tool in again. That's insanity, bro. That's insanity. Washed sparkle farts! Don't you even start! Don't you even start! Don't you even start with me. We'd have lost that fight even in our prime, let me tell you that. We might have won the raid, but we would have lost the fight, even in our prime. PC's been busted for a month, dude. That is brutal, man. That sucks. They have a giant base with a free use sign that's open to the public. You know that person's base on the Siege leg, by the way? What? Like the person I was fighting, you know their base? Interesting. Public base, you say? Well, looks like the old man's got some sabotage to do. That'll teach him to win the fight. You know? That'll teach him to defend his base out here in the deep desert. I'm just playing. I could go raid their auto base. Yeah. The ultimate fuck you. Nah, that'd be twisted. What the fuck? Oh. It's Lance's base again. Man, somebody came in at the beginning of the stream and was like, there's no bases out here anymore anyways. There's not. Not compared to what it used to be, but you still run into that random shit. Like, even just the other day when, Chuji and I were going and we'd run into carriers almost like every day doing something weird out here. So yeah, the bases aren't like they used to be, but like you said earlier, Chuji, it's almost gotten to a weird do-gap level of comfortability out here, which has led to some people doing some very strange things. Dude, I had that guy's base. You're the last player on your server? Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Well, Sparklefart's server's getting axed. That was the one. That was the one with the base, which was on F5. Nope, sorry, F4. Speaking of which, I suppose we got to go check F4 here. I'm gonna sweep in. I'm gonna sweep around this one through the hot spots. Fart, and then we're going to swoop back over there, because I'd imagine... Oh, Siege barking on Harmony inside of the Haga Basin? Because I was saying Siege barking because there's 3 instances of the Deep Desert, and each of the instances puts you in a different siege. So right now I'm in Siege of Beer. But I'm in the Deep Desert. Just on instance number 1. So instance number 3 is barking. But yeah, we're going to hit up these hot spots and then roll back through there, because I'd imagine we're 15 to 20 minutes away. What the fuck? You dare buggy mine when I'm around? I think not! I think not! You stop moving, stop moving, stop moving! Stop moving! Stay still! quickly! He's gonna be here any second! Is there somebody flying around? I think it's just stuff falling. Oh god, no, it is somebody flying around! You're done for, punk, let me tell ya! You're done for! You're so done for! A little that, and a little this, and a little that. Ah! Little this, little that, little this, little that. And that. Yeah! Boom! Boom, 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 boom! Did you ever come around here with a buggy again, pal? I actually needed that fuel, thank you. Yeah! It's mine! It's all mine! This in here. Wait, no, wrong thing, wrong thing. Here we go. Quickly. Oh, it's a fucking vehicle, man! We haven't got the time. Here. All right, we're cooking. Hang on, I see the chat. Just give me a second. We gotta focus. We gotta get all of it. Give me that. See you later, sucker! Ha 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 ha! It's time to extract indeed! Time to get the hell out of here. You know what this makes me wish? I didn't dump my fucking oh, you know what? I don't even have a storage on the assault. Never mind. Never mind, I don't have a storage on the assault. I can't swap the boosters or the rockets out for storage. All right, let's take a look at the spoils of war. 1,200 stravidium in the bag, and you know what? We'll let him go back and get the rest of it. He can have the rest of it. We don't need all of it. We don't need all of it. Just a little bit of a reward for the old man's time. We're raiding everything. We're raiding everything. Buggies, people, ornithopters, carriers. You wanna know why, Shaolin? It's because we've got, there was a base on that island? That guy has a base. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? How do we handle this situation? What island was it on, first off? It was F4 again. It was F4 again. Something's going on with F4 this time around. Here's what we do. We drop down, slap a sub thief down, bada boom, bada bing, storage. Oh, you're right. We could go get the rest of the stravidium too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, indeed. I need one with salvaged metal. Perfect. We'll take that. Drop that. What are you doing, you fucking old fart? Time is of the essence now. Well, shit, I didn't even think about granite. I guess I suppose I don't need granite, because we're just slapping down some chests. Just temporary storage. Alright, let's grab that we dropped here. Where'd it go? Let me get that, let me get that. Let me get it! Alright, beautiful. All right, let's head in. Let's head back in. I'm glad you brought that up. Art, because you know what? I hadn't even considered that he might have a base there. If he's rolling around with a buggy, I mean, logic dictates that he's probably got a base there. A storm will hit in a few minutes. I think we are within the timeline of a storm as well, because the storm on instance number 2 should be coming in within the next 7 to 10 minutes, and these storms are typically like 5 minutes apart. Between instance 1, 2, and 3, they all happen like within a 5-minute sequence of each other. So you're right. We're right around that. We're right around that time again as well. You know what's funny is I was joking with Matt earlier when I said that the Deep Desert is like high octane gameplay to get into. I was totally joking. Oh, I'm going the wrong fucking way. But the Deep Desert's been actually wild tonight, bro. It's been wild tonight. Dude, honestly, Art, that last raid, I don't even want to talk about that one, bro. That one, I'm gonna be dreaming about that raid. Not even that I necessarily wanted the loot out of it, but man, it was just such high stakes, bro, and we fucking were so close to glory, dude. This close. That's what's gonna kill me about it, dude, is we were so close. Oh, there is a base. There is a base. I flew right over it. That means he could have respawned. Oh yeah, there he is. Get this pumped. You're done for, punk! You came to the wrong... Wait. You came to the wrong...
Recover the buggy or no?
You came to the wrong side of town, punk! I'm gonna kick your butt! You shouldn't be around these parts, pal. They call me the eldest of the men Jenkins, butt kicker extraordinaire. At your service. You dare try to recover this buggy when I'm around? I don't think so. Where'd you run to, punk? Let me tell you something. You cannot run from justice, pal, for justice. Oh, there he is! The justice is swift, and justice is furious. Oh, I can't believe I hit that. I got the swing. I got the swing. Swing. Stop moving. Ooh. Ooh, ah.
Hey, you're gonna get my back.
Where's the fucking buggy? Where's the buggy? The time is of the essence. Place it, man. What? Dude, I think I fat-fingered my DPI here. Get in! What are you doing? He fucking took the rest of it! Oh, I don't... Now you're never getting this buggy back. Break the laser? Yeah, 2G's 10 steps ahead of me. It was still on voice. Yeah, 2G, you're 10 steps ahead of me, bro. Oh, what the fuck? What a twist! He's got the moves too, look! That's what it looks like with the carrier gliding upwards at speed. That shit's ridiculous, bro. That shit's busted. Fuck, I wish I'd have came over here faster. Alright, well that cooks this one then, Oh my god, dude, did I delete my rockets? Is that still a bug where you delete your rockets? No way, right? They fixed that, right? I mean, we're fucking... No, he doesn't. He just had the cargo container. We're so far past... 245 with a carrier with no attachment, like nothing, not carrying anything. 230 with a container attached. That's so busted. Art, it's so fucking broken, dude. It's so broken right now. Dude, it's been so long, Chuji. How stupid is that? That if you take your rockets off and you don't take the rockets out of the rockets, it just flat out deletes them. It's been that way since day one, and we're almost a year into the game. It's tiny things like that that really, really, really raise red flags still when it comes to the possibility of these guys being able to actually pull off a successful console launch. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Funcom just Funcoms it all up. It was pre-450. We might be able to turn that into a clip. Because that guy was hiding behind a rock as I was up on top, screaming that justice is getting ready to come find him, and then we turn and we see him. And I go, there he is! And he started laughing. We might be able to turn that into a clip. Huh? How about them piloting skills? Nailed it. I gotta go grab rockets from the Haga base, and I'm gonna dump this off. And then fly out. I'm assuming that we might have missed the storm opportunity on that other base, unfortunately. Bro, what? I don't know. What? Frankie, what? What's going on? What's going on? Storm hasn't passed over there yet? Alright, perfect, perfect. It's possible that it, it rolled way south or way north, because it should be right around that time, but it's close, it's close. Within the next 7 minutes, so hopefully I can dump this off quickly. Yep, the storm's coming in. We're at far north, far south. Because technically I can dump this off and go out there via other methods. Frankie, I don't know what this is the game, that game with unbelievable graphics. This is that game. I've never thought the graphics were unbelievable, but I crank the graphics way down anyways because it's poorly optimized. Also, I have to implement patent-pending technology that I call open-face cooling of my PC just so my CPU doesn't overheat, so. Oh, yeah, that's what we're doing. Open-face cooling. Technology of the future. No way, bro. People are still getting hit with lag in Arc Raiders, dude. I just popped open the Discord out of curiosity because it was about an hour or so ago that we were looking at that. It's still getting hit with a DDoS attack, as they say. Damn, bro. I mean, I feel like that's a stretch, Frankie, because to me, this just kind of seems like another Unreal Engine slop game in the sense of, like, Unreal Engine, massive realism in the graphics, you know what I'm saying? Like, none of that really is, like, what piques my interest or anything like that. Shaolin, where's that storm hitting? Where's the storm hitting? Is it hitting that base? Or is it hitting far south, far north? I'm never one to care about graphics inside of games. And like I said, Unreal Engine and all of these games going with like the hyper-realism feel to me is just always, it's gotten old. I prefer a game to have an art style. You know what I'm saying? Like old school RuneScape, in my opinion, has got some of the worst graphics out there, but it's just got that style. That style that sticks in your memory to where if you see it, you go, yeah, that's old school. Or like a better example of this for everybody to relate to might be like Borderlands. Like Borderlands, you're not like, oh, this is graphically impressive or anything. But when you see the Borderlands style, you know that it's Borderlands. You know what I'm saying? See, and I don't know any of the movies. I haven't watched any of the movies. What am I thinking about Marathon style-wise? Dude, if I'm being, like, honest, I never thought Marathon's artwork was, like, bad. I didn't necessarily agree with everybody who was dumping on the game right away because the art style was the way it is. You know what I mean? I never thought the art style was terrible. I'm not super picky when it comes to my art styles. And inside of Marathon, like, that's a good example to where it's like that game's art style is a kind of style. To me, though, it looks plasticky. It looks very plastic, right? Like, that's the one thing that I take away from it. And previously, during, like, the previous playtests, not only did it look plastic, but it looked like it was going to be overstimulating. Like, the amount of stuff happening on the screen, it felt like it was going to be an overstimulating amount of stuff. My Assault Ornithopter is on that other map. I need to remember to go get that on instance number 1. So, like, when I first saw the game, I was like, I don't care about the art, but it looks overstimulating to where I'm not going to be able to focus on my own thoughts. And I was concerned about that. But looking at the new showcase and the new gameplay that's come out, it does still seem a bit on the overstimulating side, but it does seem like they've drawn it back just a tad. You know what I mean? So, I'm excited for Marathon. Honestly, I'm excited to jump into it. I have not seen any of the movies. Your PC tries to transform your room into Dune while you're playing? Yeah, mine too. That's why I do the open face cooling. Storm in 5 minutes? That's instance number 3. I'm coming. 3 minutes now? Okay. Thankfully, it's only on F4, so I don't have to go too far out. It's going to be a real pinch. If I had to assume this guy has already cleared his base out, if I had to assume. Let me get up in the air and I'll try and get you invited. You saw people dumping on it because they stole art style from some small artist. They didn't steal art style from some small artist. They ripped assets from some small artist. Like, 1-to-1 ripped the assets. Like, so people also were bitching like, oh, you know, it's very, the art style in Marathon is very similar to that in whatever that the one artist was putting out. And I don't have a problem if the art styles are similar, but they straight up 1-to-1 ripped some of that artist's work, which is crazy. Mm-hmm. But even a controversy like that, like, honestly, I mean, like, if you want me to sit here and, like, virtue signal and act like I care about something like that, I won't do it because I don't care, right? Like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that, but at the end of the day, I don't care. See, when it comes to photorealism, Frankie, I could care less. You see a guy heading to that base? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Let me ping it on the map. Oh yeah, let me try and get you invited. Well, I mean, obviously stealing is wrong. I don't think anybody's arguing that stealing's right. I'm just saying it doesn't affect me one way or another. It doesn't even really affect my view on the game, really.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Shaolin! You want invited to this party as well, Shaolin? This guy fucked up by killing the old man last time. I hope he got all his stuff out. He had an hour to do so. He had an hour to do so.
Sector weather alert.
If the game is still good, who cares? And that's my argument. I'm always a gameplay first type person. So, damn, it's gonna fucking hammer this base. I'm 6,000 meters out from this base. It's probably hitting it right about now. Which means the clock started. And it's probably gonna be... I'm gonna guess that we have like 4 minutes after I get there to raid this base.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
And yeah, I've always been a gameplay first, which is why I went into High Guard and I didn't care of the controversy. And as a matter of fact, I had a fun time playing, but I think a lot of that had to do with the fact that I was expecting to play Overwatch, like the Overwatch gameplay loop, and I got another gameplay loop entirely.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You know, I think it was just a huge publicity boost for the artist, and then they settled. So you're right, it almost worked out for the artist in the end. You know, as twisted as it is to like look at it like that, like, yeah, well, you're not wrong. It would have been a bit of a publicity boost, and then obviously they would have had to settle in some way, shape, or form, because what they did at the end of the day was illegal. I'm coming in! Watch it, this guy might have rockets. There's a scout flying around, so you might want to dump in pocket. He might have rockets. Fucking pick it up! He's running. I'm coming down. Okay. It's been moved. The base is gone. Am I crazy? This is where the base was, right? Yeah, it was right in here, because this is the mountain that this guy and I were fighting on. Yeah, he broke it down. That dirty dog broke it down. It's alright, he had an hour to do so. Smart man. Smart man indeed. Not the wrong island. It was F4. It wasn't F5, I don't think. No, it wasn't F5. We'll go check, though. Oops. If it was the wrong island, we're probably sitting on, like, 3 minutes at this point in time. But no, I'm fairly certain it was F4. Because the whole reason I even went and checked F4 on that other island and ran into that buggy was because we ran into this guy on this island. This would have definitely hit F5 though. You know what we could have done also? We could have fucking respawned. Damn it. I didn't have to fly all the way out here. We could have hit a respawn. I have a beacon over there. Unless they found the beacon. Yeah, nah, he just cleared out. Smart man. Smart thinking on his part. I'm gonna swoop this storm, fly this all the way down. Because there is, I believe, so we're on F, so we got F6. There's another, that's another island that can have ore right here. Well, let me ping it. Have I thought of transferring to Stoneheart or whatever? Heard the PvP is popping over there. I mean, thought about it, sure, we may end up doing it if the PvP update over here gets delayed. But from what Chuji's pointing out, and from the bit of PvP that we got into, I mean, Dune Awakening's PvP is just not in a state that's enjoyable. Like, I don't want to go fly around and fucking shoot a Regis triple shot or a disruptor pistol at people. Especially doing that for no reward. And Chuji was saying that there was no bases out there either, which is a bit unfortunate. My hope was that if that server was popping off, that the bases would be there a bit more. And they very much so might be, to be honest. Like, they might be. Man, you should not just be able to glide up to 750 while maintaining speed. That's wild. I'm almost hoping they don't fix it because it's fun. It's fun and it makes the shitty part of flying, which is constantly maintaining your altitude, way easy. Like the fact I could just AFK this all the way to that edge, it's nice. Yeah, this island right here was about our last chance. I need to go pick up that assault ornithopter that we left behind. We left that damn assault ornithopter behind, and I thought it was on instance 2 or instance 1, but it kind of seemed like it might have been on this instance because we flew past the icon on our way to this raid. I'm kind of holding out. You know what's weird, Brady? And the main reason we might not swap to Stoneheart is the base raids out here in Harmony have become almost Dew Gap-esque. And what I mean by that is Dew Gap was the very first server that we played on, and there was the weirdest bases out there. You would find the strangest bases inside of the PvP zone on Dew Gap. And we're starting to run into that over there. What levels do we have in specializations? So we've missed some. We've missed, I want to say, at least 5 challenges. So I like, you know how it lets you bank 35 of these? I sat on 35 for at least a day. Possibly 2. Possibly 2, I'm not certain. But where we're sitting here, and the main one that I was worried about getting right away was level 20 in exploration. Other than that, we haven't done a whole lot. Yeah, other than that, we've been kind of slacking when it comes to the specializations. But now that we're level 20 in exploration, we're probably going to get level 20 in combat, and then level 20 in crafting, and then at that point in time, it's going to be like we need to decide what we're doing inside of Dune Awakening. Are the bases still out here to raid like they have been like recently? Have they died off? Do we need to wait for the PvP overhaul? When is that coming? Are we going to get, you know... yeah, no, the 15% boost into vehicle speed is absolutely broken. It's so broken, in fact, that I have a feeling they're going to end up nerfing it. Mr. Alex, good morning, good morning. I hope you're doing fantastic out there. Yes, indeed, yes, indeed. The base rating has probably been just about wrapped up for the night. We've swooped through all of these instances and gotten into a couple base raids. Actually, tonight's been a bit more high intensity than it is usually, to be honest. It's been a bit of a high intensity night, I tell ya. Would be like right here, I think. Right? God, we actually got into a live base raid today, and I tell ya, Alex, we were this damn close to glory. Holy shit, we were so close to glory. I didn't have my build tool in my inventory. If I did, we would have stolen this guy's base right from in front of him, from right in front of him. Fuck, dude, I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna be kicking myself in the ass for like a week on that base raid. That one's gonna kill me. Yeah, that one hurts. That one hurts. Oh, dude, he would have been so mad, bro. It would have literally been right in front of him. Fuck, dude. I'll tell you what, I will never not have my build tool on me again. Never, ever, ever. That's insane. I mean, it says I have my ornithopter here, but I'm almost positive that I left it on instance 1. Speaking of instance 1, we didn't fully run through the entirety of instance 1, and we're 45 minutes or so from a storm hitting instance 1, so we might as well go sweep through that. We took the buggy guy down. He cleared his base, unfortunately. Fucker. But there may be more. There may be more people out there. And you know what's crazy, you guys? If I was using my assault ornithopter when I was chasing down that buggy, I don't think we would have hit that thing. I don't know what it is. I feel like the assault ornithopter is firing the rockets from a really weird spot, which just causes the aiming to be all wonky. But I might just totally be placebo affecting myself, and it might have everything to do with just the amount of control that you get from the scout. But hitting our shots with the scout, that was like night and day. No fucking way we would have hit that with our assault. Zero chance we would have hit that with our assault. Hold on, I gotta make sure, speaking of assault, I gotta make sure that thing's right here. There it is! There she blow! Alright, let's give this thing a good scouting here. How do I see how much spice that I have? T? Oh yeah, okay. This is why I almost hope that they don't nerf it, because it just makes flying not as, you know, not as, you don't have to really focus. It's just nice. It's just nice to be up 850 meters in the air and I don't even have to touch my mouse. Nice. I thought it was a storm. That is a spice blow. That might have been the... Oh, no, it's not. Thought it was a big one. That much reduction for using rockets? Yes. Huge reduction for using rockets. That's why I think the Assault Ornithopter with rockets is still best in class, best in slot. Because I can boost. So I can glide at this same speed with the Assault Ornithopter and rockets, but I can also boost up to 190 if I need to. I can't boost up to 190 in this. The glide at 212 with no boost is fucking insane. But yeah, the rockets has a huge reduction. I'm gonna swing back through F4 and then back up and around just in case this guy decided to hang around. What the hell? There's Lance's flying ship again. Looks like he's just barely gonna miss those rocks. That could have been catastrophe. We were flying around that base a bit earlier, Art. We'll swing through on our way out of here. We were flying around it, doing a bit of a scoping of it earlier. Am I gliding this fast with rockets? What do you mean? You don't glide this fast with rockets? Come back? What do you mean? Just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding. It's the specialization here. It's busted. Vehicle speed bonus of plus 15% is busted. Not only am I gliding this fast, but I can look up in the air like this and stay at 166 and gain altitude. How's that for you? How about that for you? This shit's bugged, bro. I'd imagine they're gonna fix it. Bro, Leahy, dude. Bro, they're still lagging. Dude, I jumped on the Discord like an hour and a half ago just to see if the community was still melting down. I forget what they were fucking melting down about earlier. But now they're like, oh, Embark's like, oh, there's a server problem, and everybody in the chat's like, I'm lagging like hell, I'm lagging like hell, bro. Yeah, Ark is suffering tonight, I've heard. Oh man, dude, that game is going through it right now, I tell you. They're getting put through the ringer when it comes to problems. Like, having all of this happen, like, back to back to back to back, whew, that is rough. H8 is up, but no one's there? Damn. Dude, that sucks. There's no bases around there either? Fuck, dude. The H8 is where a big, large spice field would be, I believe. And that would be our best opportunity to run into a guild or group of people who put up a spice harvesting forward operating base, which is actually the highest value or possible value base that we can raid. Typically, these spice bases get emptied out ASAP, bro. They don't leave that shit hanging around like these people will leave titanium hanging around. But we've gotten into a bit of a weird circumstance where these bases are like Dugap-esque. And the way people are playing is very strange. So it's not impossible. Nothing's impossible. There is a spice bloom going off over here. I'm going to go take a peek-see at. With this coming up and going at that, there may be somebody running around farming schematics. There's a spice field being harvested over here. It looks like a super hit. So either somebody's going to be mid to the end of their route, or this shit's already cleared and nobody's coming back. I think we'd have seen them by now too, unfortunately. Well. Oh. Fucking move! coming to kick your ass, punk! There's no use flying away, pal! You're done for! They call me the eldest of the men Jenkins, butt kicker extraordinaire. And your days are numbered. Fucking way, this guy's still flying. Fall out of the sky already! What is happening, bro? Die! That's what I'm looking for. Now that's what I'm looking for. Did we get him? Sir, are you dead? Oh yeah, chassis down. I was like, oh my god, we have a, oh god. Oh, watch out, watch out. There's a worm. We've angered Betsy. No, don't you hit that fucking thing, Betsy. Don't you hit that thing. Don't do it, Betsy. Don't do it. All right. There's a good Bessie. There's a good Bessie. Good Bessie. Good Bessie. Oh, Betty. Oh, Betty. Okay, why am I still fucking red bar in here? Is it coming again? Why is it coming again? Am I just not allowed to be on the ground at all? Like, that seems a bit fucking... That seems a bit outrageous, no? I mean, I know I made noise, but this is why PvP is not facilitated in this game. You can't fight on the fucking sand. Where's this bitch at? Why is my bar still tweaking out? This shit's stupid, bro. This is dumb. Yo, there's spice down here. There's spice down here. Come pick some of this spice up. Get your spice here. Get your spice. Oh my god, are we fucking joking? I didn't even do anything. Let's do this. This is a fucking joke! This is a joke! This is a joke! I'm trying to get the fucking shit out of it. That's what I want. I want the fucking shit. I want the fucking spice, but I can't even land for half a second. Dude, we're fucking joking, right? I'm actually about to punch a hole in my I'm gonna fold my fucking monitor in half right now. Stupid ass fucking game. What the hell is right, Fart? What the fucking hell is right? I'm pissed, bro. I'm fuming pissed off. Gonna give the worm 30 seconds or it's gonna keep coming back? I mean, since when, though, loading screen? Since fucking when? It's, the game's treating it as if I have my shield on, is what it feels like's happening. I should have pinged where this guy was. I don't even know where he's at. I mean, the red icon disappeared 7 times over. And we were not good. Alright, Fart. What did I do here? What the fuck? No, I don't have soft step boots on. But even without soft step boots, it's not like that. We got company, Fart. The zone change. Bruh, what the flying fuck, dude? Oh, Cody. Did you find it? My man! Alright, well, it seems to have settled down. I didn't believe your guys' 30-second nonsense to begin with. But perhaps you were onto something. Old Bessie seems to have left me the f*** alone. Cody, did you find the loot I left on the ground, you dirty dog? Did you take my spice from the ground, Cody? What'd this guy have on him? Some fuel? Some of that spice! Yeah, there was like bugged amounts of aggro. There's spice on the ground right here if you want it. Fart, there's spice on the ground right there if you want it. Dude, I would have never found this ornithopter. Holy shit, they need to... I thought they upped the render distance. Like, that was brutal, man. That was fucking brutal. Like, when does this thing disappear just going up in the air? If I'm directly above it. Okay. Alright. Alright. It's still there. Okay. Alright, I must have just been blind as a bat. Yep. That one's on the old man. That one's on me. They even double back sometimes and trigger faster if you are closer to them. Interesting, interesting loading screen. That would definitely explain what was going on there. We worked ourselves into some form of loop. You know, we fought with the assault ornithopter and we fought with the scout ornithopter. Now, unfortunately, we were fighting the assault ornithopter against a scout ornithopter, and the scout ornithopter against an assault ornithopter. I don't think that's a fair comparison. After you render it, it disappears slower. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So that wouldn't have been a proper example. I see. Huh. Well, we've worked ourselves into a predicament here. We need to go dump off this sand, and then we need to go grab the assault ornithopter. I don't think it was a fair comparison, though. The assault fighting a scout and the scout fighting an assault. I think we're going to need more testing before I, like, exclusively conclude. Also, the first fight that we got into with the assault ornithopter, I was completely and totally unaware as to how the aiming worked. Whereas now, I kind of have a little bit more of a feel for it, which might change things up with the assault. You know, Art, that, when it does breach directly under you, that's got to be a bug. That's been happening since day one. People would have a breach happening right under them. Because that's rough, man. The worm death is the most punishing death in the game. And that's why the PvP's not facilitated very well in the sand. Could you imagine if you were, like, trying to fight another group of people with anybody on the ground while these worms were doing that? Get out of here, bro. You can't. It's unfacilitated. You can't do that. Oh my god, they shut the Discord into slow mode. How long? How long? What's the timer? 4 minutes. 4 minutes of slow mode. Damn, they've gone longer than that. I think they've gone like upwards of 20 minutes before. Holy shit. I mean, Hulu, it definitely seems like that was on me in the reason it was doubling back and doubling back and doubling back. It's not how it used to function prior to when I left and now when I came back. That's definitely, like, updated worm behavior. Though it is interesting. And you're not wrong when it comes to, like, the PvP in the sand, and that's just why it's not facilitated there. And hopefully, because they're talking about land... no-fly zones in their deep desert rework. Hopefully something like that actually comes to fruition, because that could actually lead to some guild versus guild battles like we saw in the trailer. Holy shit, dude. I swear, man, you get some of the wildest characters over on Discord. It happens in Dune Awakening, too, when something controversial happens in Dune. The meltdown is just... It's so good, and I think what makes it so good is because it's a mixture of people who are serious, people who are just kidding, people who are rage baiting, and then people who are clueless, bro. It's just like a conglomeration of insanity. Oh shit! In movies, it's the same people fighting, and Worm come to get everyone. Desert is for worms and firearms. I mean, like, look, we can argue like lore and canon and keeping it whatever. But realistically, at the end of the day, these guys have to facilitate PvP, especially when people had high hopes for this being a guild versus guild game where you would be able to get into some large-scale PvP with all of the marketing of large-scale PvP that they did. And it's just not facilitated at all. And it has everything to do with the worm. I understand what you're saying, but I think that there's workarounds to the problem that don't necessarily involve breaking what Dune is currently now, you know what I mean? Firemen's? Fremen's. I read firearms. Damn, it's a record low on Arc Raiders right now. Aside from Christmas Eve, 72,323 players in the game. They're undergoing apparently a massive DDoS attack is I think what people are coping with. That or their servers are fried. What's funny is Embark probably wiped or banned somebody who was abusing the duplication glitch and then got salty as shit. You know what I'm saying? I can see that happening. That's so broken. It's like I'm boosting, bro. It's like I'm hitting a boost. Shit. You haul so much ass in a scout ornithopter with this pilot speed boost. That shit's busted. You put rockets on it and it feels less busted, but without the rockets, holy crap. You think they're gonna end up caving and making PvP arenas? They don't have the skills to fix the deep desert properly. Prior to Chapter 3 loading screen, I would agree with you entirely without even thinking twice. With the way that they were able to go head and shoulders above what I expected with the Chapter 3 update in the PvE rework of things, I'm more willing to lean towards giving these guys the benefit of the doubt and hoping that they can manage to get the deep desert back into like a glory days state of the deep desert. That would be fantastic. But if we're being honest, I'm not holding my breath, and you're probably right. The new expansion is going to come tier 7 inside of PvE, and then the little PvP update that we're going to get is going to be arenas. Somebody says they just watched somebody's shield break 3 times in a 20-second fight. Is there a new exploit? Very interesting. There is massive rubber banding going on in Arc Raiders right now, might be causing it. Fart, you take it nice and easy, my friend. We're right behind you. We are right behind you. But yeah, if we're ever on running through, feel free to swing on through. The more the merrier. That was actually the first time tonight that using only the rockets, we managed to pull an ornithopter out of the sky entirely. So it'll definitely be an interesting ride until they end up fixing this speed boost, or everybody ends up having level 20 exploration, therefore having the speed boost. I think that'll kind of balance things out as well when that happens. That'll be a bit of a balancing factor also. Let's swoop in here, because I've only got 2 days of power left. Not good. But I did buy these batteries. But I put the batteries in and it didn't make fuck all of a difference. And that's because I've got this whole system down here completely and totally jacked up. So I think I'm gonna have to go grab these batteries and actually physically put them in. That was a level 4 assault? Was it a level 4 assault? How do you know? See, and if it was level 6, we wouldn't have gotten that fucker out of the air. And I would argue that you have to hit these things with, like, too many rockets. Like, something's going on there. We hit a decent amount of rockets. Yep, just as expected. This thing is off, yet it still has fuel in it. Alright, let's split this. Alright, that should have powered our base up. Yeah, that was on me when I put the power in. I forgot. I've got 80% of those shut off. I might as well just break them down. But if we were to fully turn the power back on in this base, we need all of that. The base is still kind of like in a bit of a hibernation mode, if you will. Anyone else not receiving points for damaging the matriarch is what somebody said on the Arc Raiders Discord. Oh, shit, bro. Dude, I mean, Arc Raiders could not be having a worse, or having this happen at a worse time. Literally 8 days away from... 8 days away from the, Marathon server slam. The one thing that Arc Raiders is doing, which might help them kind of stomp out Marathon and any sort of, like, competition that might end up bringing, is the fact that Arc Raiders is coming out with their expedition the same day that the Marathon shit starts. Alright, perfect. Up to 11 days rather than 2, which is perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of the night indeed. We're going to end it here. We will be back tomorrow diving into Arc Raiders, most likely. There's a chance we end up swinging back into Dune Awakening, but we'll probably just continue bouncing back and forth So tomorrow we'll be diving into Arc Raiders if the servers happen to be fixed. But it was a crazy night tonight, let me tell you, over on the Twitch. We had Echo come in and drop a Prime sub, absolute freaking lunatic. But we also had Fart God here for a while, my man. Who else? Let me grab that scroll wheel. Shaolin was here for a bit, loading screen per usual. Lance, showing off Lance's crazy-ass base over on E5. We had Crew here for a bit, my man. Coming in for a first time as well, Crew. Jen as well, Juxt, Echo, Gore. Crazy night over on the Twitch. I appreciate you guys. Devilish there at the beginning. Over on the YouTubes was an excellent night as well. Yes, indeed. Top fans of the night. Chuji coming in at the #1 spot, followed by Gal and then Mick rounding out the top 3. But we also have Rob and Loading Screen and Jack and Brady and Art and Pulu and Shellin and Cody rounding out the top 10. We appreciate you guys. You're the oil that keeps the gears moving around here. I can talk to myself for about 3 hours. You guys keeping the conversation flowing is what keeps these live streams coming, and I definitely appreciate you. We will be live, like I said, again tomorrow, diving into Arc Raiders, most likely. Appreciate you guys. Gal, my man, Loading Screen, Art. You guys take it nice and easy out there. But other than that, I hope you guys all have an amazing night. I'm out.